Welcome back to Astrologaster. I'm so excited to jump back in. So if I press continue, it takes us right back to the end of the last one that we did, I think. And I'm gonna have a little look at, Nicholas Bug. Oh no, a severe case of hypochondria. He didn't like that, did he? Oh, I think he just left. I don't think he's gonna come back. Or he might. Oh no, he will. He will return for another consultation. So the first thing that I want to do today is look and kind of see how many people, where we're at and stuff like that. Nicholas, please, we can do better. We will diagnose all kinds of wild illnesses on you if you write a letter. What about, like, I guess if he does have hypochondria, that's what he wants. So yeah, that's... Oh, shit. I made mistakes. So this is the list of people. So maybe we are like 1/3 through the game. Maybe it's going to be like 2 more streams because we haven't met a bunch of people yet. There's like, what, like 3 in here maybe? 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Hold on. 1, 2, yeah, 3 on each side. There's 6 people we haven't met. Oh, yeah, there was a target number of letters. I think we needed 8. Wait, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 8 out of 14. That's quite a lot. Brox, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, it wasn't... I think it was 8. It's fucking Brox. It's a while since I feel like anyone said that. Why do I get ads when I open stream? You shouldn't. You subbed. That's weird. It's Twitch being Twitch. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. I'm just like chatting away. I'm doing well, thank you. Okay. Good. I am okay, thank you. Twitch is doing some weird stuff, and I'm not sure if showing subs ads is a new thing. When you have to set your ads for like non-subs, I don't even have the pre-roll ads on there. I have it set so that it happens at a certain... Well, it's kind of set itself, but you can either choose mid-stream or like pre-roll ones, and I don't have the pre-roll ones on because like it's annoying when you try and... I mean, it's annoying either way, but I'd rather be able to get straight into a stream and then... Oh, but actually, you know, but then you end up... I don't know. There's no good way to do it. Twitch is doing some weird... Oh, I've read that one. Shadow was apparently offered to pay money to pin a message to your chat for a time yesterday. What does that mean? Offered to pay money to pin a message to your chat? Like, to advertise in your chat? They're so... Twitch is not looking good right now, just gotta say. Like, TwitchCon seems to be an absolute disaster. It's just, and then like everything with them being like, yeah, we like, oh, that letter that they wrote, just the wording pissed me off so much. And then everyone's just moving to YouTube. Just they keep digging themselves. Pinned up where Hype Train would live. Like an ultimate highlighted message. And you could pay money to do that. It's so wild. They just keep providing more ways to monetize so that people will spend more money rather than just fucking give us more money, Twitch. Oh yeah, they are getting hella sued. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, so many people getting in... Like, she literally broke her back in 2 places on one of the thingies. Like, on one of the games. And it's just... It's... Yeah. They are gonna, like... feel it. It's gonna actually sting, I think. Like, I mean, they probably won't feel it financially because Amazon, but like, I feel like Twitter's proper gone off it and is like, you need to change things. Like, you're just a shit company. Like, people are like proper dissing the head of it, saying that like he's out of touch, like the head of Twitch, saying he's out of touch with like I can't remember what the wording was now, but I was like, oh god, it's one of those situations. I mean, it always is, isn't it? When like they don't actually know, like they're not a streamer, they don't know what it like, what people need, what it's like and stuff. They just want the business numbers. But anyway, I was surprised I didn't mention their recent, but look how you can make so much money without a good comment. Yeah. Yeah, they're condescending as fuck. They're like, you wouldn't be able, basically, you wouldn't be able to make this money without our tools, so we deserve half. But they write it in a different way to try and make themselves sound better, but it's so carefully worded, and I'm just like, oh, shut the fuck up. But what can you do except move to YouTube? But like, I really dislike YouTube streaming. I haven't streamed on it, but I really dislike the viewer experience. So I don't know. I'm not going anywhere for now. But yeah, it's Twitch, man. Just be better. Be better. We can't manage on 30%. We need the extra 20% to pay people to come up with things like paying to pin messages. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, they're so stupid, man. Ugh, it annoys me. Okay. Right. Oh my god. My voice keeps changing tone like every few seconds. Hold on. I just can't clear things. It's fine. We can all ooze. I need stronger water. Yeah. Right, back to the game anyway. I've had my whinge. It's just, yes. I'm gonna be following what happens because like fuck, that was negligent what has been happening at the convention. Yesterday your nose, today my throat. Yeah. Yeah. It's always so annoying. It's coming from my sinuses. I could literally feel that it's coming from my sinuses. But I actually kind of hope it means I am coming down with something finally, because then I can recover from it. But also, it's not gonna happen. I've been like this for friggin' weeks now. Buddy, stop! Well, I know someone who can help us. Ye old Simon Foreman, the professional doctor. Known for curing the plague. So anyway, we still haven't met 6 people. We still only have 1 letter. We're very close with Amelia. And I think there's no take-backsies once they get the letter. So we can have a little look. I kind of was trying to see how far I think we might be through the game. Even if we get our recommendations, I'd like to do all the cases if we can. So like, we're not halfway through this one. We've already done one of this one, one of this one. We're over halfway through that one. Not halfway. Nearly done. Not halfway. So I would say we've probably got 2 more streams of this. Which is fine by me. I want to finish it. But we'll see. With 6 more people, it seems longer than I expected. Yeah, same here. Like, obviously it takes me longer than it does, like, while I'm streaming and stuff. But I think if I have been spending, like, lots of minutes on every case, it is gonna add up. And I have been doing that quite a bit, so... we have to appreciate the tunes. They're so good. Okay. So, this guy is the hypochondriac man. I will now to the apothecary to go for a tincture of herbs. An apothecary may always continue to sell be counted on to sell a man a cure. So he's gonna just go and get high. Let's see who this next one is. Gotta chat that shit. The secret to a high quality stream. Yes. Okay. Dashing and debonair, he will go far. Oh, London greets him with cries of huzzah. In truth, we cannot stay when we are. Us as in Simon, we're just smitten with him. Have we met this guy before? I feel like I recognise his tights, but that sounded like an intro.
Good day, my lord. How may I do you service? Would it pertain to some thrilling adventure upon which you may soon be embarking?
Indeed it does.
Is this
Sir
the
Walter
guy?
Raleigh and I did recently come across some intelligence concerning a fleet of Spanish ships that will soon be sailing home from the New World, bearing a goodly cargo of gold. Raleigh and I plan to borrow the royal fleet, which we will use to intercept the ships and seize the treasure.
Just borrowing the royal fleet?
But, borrow the Royal Navy, you say?
Aye, only temporarily, of course.
Borrow?
The Queen will hardly know her ships are gone.
Oh!
Indeed, when we return them to her bearing a handsome prize of Spanish gold, she will doubtless forgive our failure to file the correct paperwork and whatnot.
Doubtless. And how may I assist your lordship in this glorious endeavour?
Well, in order to intercept the Spanish fleet, we must know which route it is planning to take.
Oh, good.
One possibility is that it returns to Spain, having retrieved the gold from the New World's southern continent. The other possibility, and this is the one Sir Walter thinks most likely, is that the gold has already been transported by conquistadors from the southern continent up to Havana, and the ships are to fetch it from there.
Then let us see whether the stars can tell us upon which route the treasure ships may be intercepted on their return to Spain from the New World. Will they be sailing from the southern continent or from the Spanish colony of Havana?
It's a good thing we're a doctor, eh? Is he still wearing the lead code piece? I have no idea. I thought it was that guy, wasn't sure. You know how doctors prescribe and pharmacies sell medication? What he was saying is that apothecaries always be willing to sell you something. Is why the UK set up separate to separate the person telling you what you need and the person selling it to you. Oh wait, so that's like do you mean that that's so that the doctors don't have a hidden agenda just to sell you things? That's why we have a separate chemist. Someone prepare the naval strategy strong water. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, I think that's actually a good idea. I didn't even put that together. That is a much more efficient sentence to describe the situation. Whoa, it's very rare that I say an efficient sentence. Right, so we have two options. Well, we know what the two options are, but let's kind of see. Through the conquering of foreign peoples, the King of Spain is establishing a fine cultural legacy for future generations. The crew of the Spanish ships happened upon the gold by conquering and killing its owners. That doesn't tell us where we plan our strategy. Okay, or the other option. Me, 500-page essay, noob. So 5-word sentence. Yes. Oh, God. This represents women. Women factor into the Spaniards' travel plans. Devereux should trust his friend Riley's instincts. Spanish sailors hide a shameful secret that relates to lack of self-control. Okay, I'm doing this one. This one seems more fun. I still don't know if we are changing the course of like of what happens, or if like if in the end we've never been contradicted. Like nothing we've chosen so far has turned out to be like totally wrong except the hypochondriac dude. So I still can't tell whether we are changing the course of events or if we've always just kind of been right and been lucky. Please provide serious advice, noob. Here's the funnest advice I could think of. Involving women and terrible secrets, it's probably actually the least fun answer there was.
The stars are of the same mind as your friend, Sir Walter Raleigh. For regardless of where the Spaniards load their ships with gold, they will stop at the port of Havana. It seems the Spanish sailors will be unable to calm their carnal desires.
Excellent, excellent.
Oh.
But where are we to intercept them? Pray, give me the precise day, latitude, and longitude.
Certainly, my lord.
Oh, God.
But divining nautical coordinates is a somewhat lengthy and complex process. If your lordship would kindly return in an hour or so...
Quickly, sir! I have not the time to bide here all day.
Well then, let me see now. Taking into account the position of Jupiter, divide by 3, carry the 1. Yes.
Oh, God.
The Spanish treasure ships may be intercepted upon the 15th day of October at a latitude of 9 and 40 degrees north and 5 and 20 degrees west. Or thereabouts.
That was some fast
That
maths.
said, however, I cannot promise you that...
Excellent. Raleigh and I shall sail to this very
Oh,
spot.
no.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Godspeed, my lord.
Huzzah! Oh, no, this is... Oh, God. Imagine if we are right, we are gonna be a legend. Okay. Yeah, so what's gonna happen is they're pulling into port. All the sailors are gonna be so horny, they're gonna go off and, like, hook up with women and leave the boat by itself so we can just, like, hop on and steal it and sail off with it. That's what I think the plan is. Godspeed! Either to success or into a kraken's mouth. As long as there's no more trouble for us. Okay, so wish to know where he and Sir Walter Raleigh might intercept some Spanish treasure ships. So we told him stuff. May God be with our English fleet, for I had not the time to verify the soundness of my calculation. Oh God, a little pleased. Oh hey, if this goes well, we are totally getting a letter of recommendation. That's all that counts. I wonder if my men have yet contrived to scrape all that damnable manchego cheese off my astrolabe. What? What is? Well, first of all, what's an astrolabe? I've heard the word. Second of all, what is manchego cheese? And then third of all, why is his manchego cheese all over his astrolabe? A rotating globe thing. What were you doing to your rotating globe, sir? It's just a cheese. I'm so intrigued by this man.
Oh, she never went to school.
Oh.
And she's kind and never cruel. Do not take Alice for a fool. Alice Blagg, she is no fool.
So we've had Thomas Blagg. He was the... Oh, he's the guy who's getting financial advice. Did we ever talk to him about a daughter or anything? Maybe that's a wife. Okay, Alice.
Good evening to you, madam. How might I...
Hi. Pray go tell your master, Mr. Foreman, that Mistress Alice Blagg is come to see him.
Oh.
Ah, Mistress Blagg. It is I, Dr. Simon Foreman, at your service. And what an honour it is to welcome the wife of the Dean of Rochester to my humble practice. To whom do I owe my thanks for having recommended you to my care?
Well, I will not lie. You owe your thanks to nobody. For folk do tell me that you are not a real doctor, but a quack, who does conjure demons and dabbles most unlawfully in the dark arts.
Rude.
I do assure you, madam, that whatever you may have heard, I am
Nay, do not quibble, sir. If I did seek the counsel of a doctor who has one of those fancy medical degrees, or the kind of high-bred know-it-all who does see fit to judge a woman and vex her most cruelly, I would have gone elsewhere.
Okay.
But, truth be told, I have need of such a man as you, for I have been bewitched by a witch.
No.
I see.
Yea, a loathsome spell has been cast upon me. It does cause me to awaken in the morning with a most terrible pain in my head. A pain so wretched it does have me chundering into my chamber pot.
Maybe she's
Pain in
pregnant.
the head and involuntary purging. And what leads you to believe your suffering is occasioned by witchcraft?
The timing is most unnatural. My troubles do occur every Saturday morning without fail.
Okay.
I suspect the doings of our new neighbour, the widow McDoon.
What are you doing
As well as
on
being
Friday night?
Scottish, she does possess several cats.
Several cats, you say?
Oh no.
One or two
Scottish
of which
cat lady?
I may have kicked, and now she has
Alice.
seen fit to take revenge upon me with her dark, foreign magic.
The damn
Indeed.
Scots.
Scotland is well known for the powerful black witchcraft practiced by its womenfolk. But as compelling as this evidence may be, my practice does draw upon the latest scientifical arts.
I've already
To
diagnosed
diagnose your
it
condition,
is a hangover.
I must first perform a rigorous astronomical analysis. So, let us see now, what do the stars say is the cause of your Saturday morning suffering?
I think she's having wild Friday nights. Manchego cheese is a cheese made in the La Mancha region of Spain. Thank you very much. I just didn't. I've never heard of it. Okay. Diagnosed with deserved date. Yes, I do not want to help this woman, but I also need the letter. But she comes for money if she's related to Thomas Blagg. Right, let's see. Noxious food or drink. That would be alcohol, right? Is noxious poisonous? Addiction. Wait. But it wouldn't only be every Saturday if it was addiction. With child! We could just diagnose her with pregnancy. Again. Every single woman that comes to us. Alice is bewitched, so she would like this. But I am not going with this because I have morals. And I think it's this. I imagine she is drinking. Well, I mean, it's probably not potatoes, but something on a Friday night. She won't come from money in a minute if Thomas Blagg keeps taking astrological financial advice. This is true. I think I doomed his previous expedition. I can't remember exactly what happened. I think I doomed it. Did I press on the thing that I meant to press on there? I'm sorry, but right. Look at her makeup, right? Look at these cheekbones that she has. Like, they're quite well defined and structured, and then she puts these circles on the front of her face. Like, how are, lady?
Madam, may I delicately inquire as to whether it be the habit of you and your husband to take wine with supper? On Friday evenings, perchance? Drinking a little overmuch on occasion is nothing to be ashamed of. Many of my most respectable querents do find that a fine French claret can be deceptively...
Oh, nay, more's the pity.
Thank you,
My husband is a
Koala.
tiresome teetotaler who prefers to spend his evenings writing sermons and counting coin.
So do you drink
He
his
hardly
share?
ever accompanies me to the tavern on Fridays.
Oh, okay.
Does he not? Well, in any case, I am much afraid that the ale you do consume upon these tavern visits may be to blame for your affliction. The consumption of strong drink can provoke an excess of black bile, which then does cause the body to purge itself the following day. I do advise you to consider...
Then I am not bewitched.
Nope.
But if that be true, then to poor Molly McDoon I have been most rude and unneighbourly. For shame. I must go to her this hour and apologise. Fare you well, Mr. Foreman. I must bid you good day.
Good. Koala, thank you so much for the 19 months. What month is it? Still almost a year? Can that be? Almost a year. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Yes, you were here last week, weren't you? We are playing more of this game. It is so funny. I was going to explain what the game was, but yes, I remember that you were here for some of it. Because you gave me some definitions for some things, which was very helpful. So she's like, my husband doesn't accompany me to the pub on the Friday nights, so you're wrong. No, we did it. We didn't cure her hangovers, but we identified. Bet she's still gonna do it. So that's really funny that she was being rude to her neighbour because she thought she'd bewitched her. So now she's like, oh my god, she didn't actually bewitch me. I'm really sorry for being mean. I'm sorry for kicking your cats. Stupid bitch. Okay, a little please. Yes, okay. Oh, for God's sake, right. I'm wearing today my hoodie and my dressing gown, and my headset has got like a little microphone on it that I just bend away backwards because I don't need it, but it's catching on my hoodie neck and it's really annoying. So I don't think you're hearing all the noises when I'm moving things, but if everything's a bit creaky, that's why. New fashion time. Every stream I have to update everyone with what I'm wearing. I don't have a blanket around me because I chose a dressing gown instead today. I'm a bit cold. It's a day for layers. Okay, this went well. This went better than I expected. I will invite my Scottish neighbour to take a conciliatory pint of ale with me. Any excuse for a tinny.
Beware conspirations, plots and machinations, the schemes of big physics to sell you their wares. Their cures do us violence, but they call it science. They mock our beliefs and belittle our fears.
This is the hypochondriac. So I think I remember when we first introduced to him, it was something about this kind of thing as well. Like, I can't tell, because I originally thought he was going to be a salesman of dodgy potions or something. Like, what do you call them? Those snake oil men or whatever it's called. But then he just turned out to be a hypochondriac in denial. Maybe he thinks that's what we are. Maybe this is what he thinks. Is he interested in alternative cures?
You
maybe.
Displeased following our last consultation. In truth, I am surprised to see you again.
Doubtless you are. You were very wrong to tell me I had, what was it again?
Oh no!
Hyperdiarrhea or some such?
Hypochondria, as I recall.
Oh,
But,
that would
yea,
be
I am
something
come
different.
Again, for it seems you have won the heart of my wife, and she will not hear of me seeing any other doctor henceforth.
Oh!
Your wife's endorsement does me honour, sir. So,
Oh,
what brings you this
nice.
day?
That's
For in
funny.
truth, you look most well.
Well, mayhap I look well now, but 'twill not be for long. I have been poisoned.
Poisoned? By the saints! Now, who is the author of this foul deed?
My friend George Sprottle, the bookbinder. I did dine with him not 2 hours ago.
Ah, I see. A bout of evil digestion. Pray tell, was there turned meat or some such at table?
Nay, not meat. 'Twas a pie full of cherries. I had a bite of it afore I knew what I was eating.
Cherries, you say?
Aye, cherries. And this after I took particular care to give Mistress Sprottle a list of foods I must not eat. I added cherries to the list when I did hear that the Countess of Devonshire has declared against their noxious qualities.
The Countess of Devonshire, you say? Noxious qualities, Indeed.
Countess of
And
Devonshire.
now
Do
your
we know her?
symptoms, Mr. Mugg. Had you any reaction after eating these cherries?
My reaction? Well, I reacted as any man would. I spat them out. I know you what
So you
Mr.
didn't
Spottle
eat
did
them?
then, Dr. Foreman.
Nay, but pray tell.
He did laugh at me. He even called me a dinner-ralphing fusspot. Fie, I may soon be in the grave, thanks to George. Will he still be laughing then?
Well, let us not speculate, shall we, Mr. Mugg? Now, let us see what the stars may tell us. What ails Nicholas Mugg?
What ails Nicholas Mugg sounds like some sort of detective novel. Not sure. Maybe he was hoping we're the snake oil man. Maybe, yes. Maybe he's been going to snake oil men and they've been saying to him, oh yes, you've got this wrong with you and this wrong with you. So buy this cure off me, and he thought we might be one of those. But his wife is very happy with our diagnosis, because last time he thought there was something wrong with him, and his wife was like, no, there's nothing wrong with you. So she sent him to us, and then we've agreed, so she's going to be like so happy with us, which is pretty funny. Is that another part of the Black family? The Countess of Devonshire? It could be. Or it could be that woman who keeps killing her husbands. I wondered if it was her, but whoever that was declared the cherries are noxious. Which means, and that means poisonous? He is a dinner elf and fusspot indeed. I laugh at such silliness. Cherries indeed. Well, we do have the privileged knowledge of knowing that cherries are fine, generally, right? So, I don't think he's poisoned. I think he is being dramatic. She could be anyone's wife by now, exactly. Don't eat cherries, they are bad for you. Drink the snake poison from me. If you are ill, it's because you looked at the cherries, though. Yeah. Exactly. Right, what do we have? Cherry pie, by the way, is delightful. Like, I have to pick the cherries out because I don't like the texture. But the flavor inside the cherry pie is, oh my god, it's god tier. It's so good. Like, I love cherry pie with the cherries picked out. Is he eating the stones? Are the stones poisonous? Probably. Some high-level science there, noob. Can you slow it down for me? Cherries are bad, or very bad, or very, very bad. I'm confused. Surely you can make a cherry pie, blending the filling to be smooth. I would love that. I've only ever had them from the supermarket. Like, I like the flavor, I just don't like the check. Because, like, they must be cooked, right? I guess. Because they go, like... They're not like... Because I like cherries as a fruit. I like eating them. But in a pie, they must be cooked because they go all, like, soft. And they're just... I don't like any kind of... Oh, I like apple pie, but that's different. I don't like berry-type thingies in my food. So, like, I don't like raisins and... You know, that kind of thing. And it kind of gives me that vibe a bit. So I don't like the texture. But if it's all smooth, the flavour is mwah, gorgeous. Think they are cooked in syrup. That also helps. The syrup helps. The flavour comes out into the liquid, but some solids are still there. But if you blend it, that's so genius. I wonder if I could make one. Like, oh, I'm just a shit cook. And I don't have a blender, but maybe one day I'll do a Google and see if you can do like a smooth filled cherry pie, because that would be good. Kitchen science time, yes. Mug is suffering from cherry poisoning. This suggests a mild imbalance of choler. I don't remember what choler is. Mug is splenetic, occasioned by rancorous behaviour. Wait, what is rancorous? I need a definition on rancorous. Rancorous? I will Google. What I need is just a dictionary machine attached to my brain. Characterized by bitterness or resentment. Oh. How is it said?
Rancorous.
Oh, it is a k. Rancorous. Deeply malevolent. Holy, deeply malevolent. I can't believe I said malevolent right. I must have gotten the hang of that one. Malevolent. Woo! Malevolent. Rolls off the tongue now. Unless I'm saying it wrong, but I think it's right. You think he likes to squabble? Shit cook? Well, if that does not agree with you, no wonder. A blender is quite useful for blending. Easy mode for any pie is not to make a pie, just top it with crumble topping and make a crumble. Mum did that one year for Christmas. She made an apple pie crumble and it had pie on the bottom and crumble on the top. It was really nice. Like pastry, sorry, on the bottom. So this one's saying he's grumpy. Yeah, this one is like he's believing it himself and he's like, well, that's not what it means, but that's what I'm imagining it means, considering we know he's hypochondriac. So like he is like being venomous about the cherries. I mean, the thing is, we don't 100% know that he's a hypochondriac. I think I almost regretted it when I chose it. So, because he could have had a cold. This is what happened. Because he was like, I have a sore throat and a cough. But he only changed his voice when he said that and started coughing when he said that. Even though we talked to him for minutes prior and he was totally fine. So, I don't like not believing someone. But I think I am committed to the hypochondriac route. I don't think he's been poisoned by cherries. Believes in his spleen. Yeah, I guess. Crumble pie. It was so good. I think he did have a cold, but also not whatever. Oh yeah, he had a cold, but he thought he had like some sort of plague. he maybe had like a man flu situation. Alright, I'm going with this one. Rancorous man.
Your condition has been provoked by the rancor you feel toward your host for having ignored your alimentary demands. These feelings have caused your spleen to produce ill humours, which you are presently venting in the form of bilious anger. Hence it will quickly pass.
I see. But what of the cherries I ate?
You spat them
Cherries
out.
are perfectly safe to eat.
Yeah, and they're fine.
Truly, Mr. Mugg, you must abandon these absurd and superstitious notions about the evils of particular fruits and vegetables.
Except potatoes.
Must I?
Beware of the potatoes.
With the exception of onions, of course.
And onions.
For onions do render a man susceptible to the plague.
Wait, what?
Onions, verily.
Oh, no.
Why, thank you for the warning, Dr. Foreman. I shall add onions to my list.
Oh no, wait, we're spreading more superstition. Onions are so good. They're so tasty. Well, they're tasty when they're cooked in things. I'm glad he is glad. Was he happy there? Thank goodness. A little please. He'll be happy because he can now complain about onions to everyone. Oh wait. The querent did come a fear that he was ill, having eaten food that the Countess of Devonshire, who I note is not a licensed doctor, has deemed unwholesome. So we are like absolutely slighting that she isn't a doctor. Which one is his wife? I don't think we've met his wife. Nicholas Mugg. I don't think we've met his wife. I think we only know her from him talking. She's just happy because we proved him right. We proved her right, sorry. We'd never actually met her. As the Countess of Devonshire discoursed upon the evils of onions, I must inquire. Imagine the discourse now on Twitter. God, it's unbearable. I'd much prefer being in a is it medieval? In an old-fashioned discourse. I feel like it would move a lot slower. Oh no! Oh, I love this game. It's so sad. We might still stand a chance. Oh god. So I see where the name comes from now. I think we might find someone else. But what if we do that and then she comes crawling back to us? Has she left us? Oh no. Some things happened, Koala. Things happened. Actually, I can't remember exactly what happened now, but she was not happy about it. We may have been stalking her. Yeah, we were stalking her. Also, here's the thing. Remember when the nun was like complaining about people hanging around the neighbor's house? And it was us. Maybe we weren't even going in for our affair like we thought. Maybe we were just looking through the windows and stuff. Maybe we've been stalking her the entire time. Oh, we did! We accused her of sleeping with William. And I think she was just about to say something nice about us. And we were like, you slept with William, didn't you? I think she was... Oh no, it was an accident. Because I thought we were talking about ourselves, about like a strong man. I was joking that maybe it was talking about William. But I thought we were talking about ourselves, but we weren't. So we accused her of sleeping with William. I think that was the last straw. Yeah. She likes young, strong, witty men. That must be me. Mistakes. It was terrible.
William! Ah, there you are.
William!
Did Mistress Allen call whilst I was out this day? Nay?
I want to see
Not quite
William.
sure about that, are you? Ah, I see. I cannot understand it. Why has Avis not come these past weeks? Does she no longer wish to see me?
What do you mean you can't understand it? It's extremely clear. Is William even real? Have we just been dosing everyone and they think they see William, this extremely hot man stood in a corner? It's so funny. I actually am looking forward to some new people coming in, because when we can read their comments at the end, I need some more William comments. Why does Avis no longer come to see me? Right, we have 3 options. I have been deprived of tender favours of late, but my fortune seems to be reversing. I expect to see Avis again soon. Mistress Allen's reluctance to see me is but the legacy of my unpleasant manner towards her in the past. Yes, provoked by my suspicious fancies. This one. This one. Okay, let's read the other ones though. Avis feels that she has treated her husband carelessly. It was cruel of Avis to allow me to hope that we would one day be together. If only the self-constraint and a sense of duty towards her husband... It is only, sorry, that keeps Avis from calling on me. So, this one is like, she has gone back to her husband, she's fully committed to her husband. Or this one, Avis's feelings cannot be trusted. She harbors romantic feelings towards another man. Avis does not know who. Father, this is what it was, because she's pregnant. I forgot about that, and that's why we accused her of sleeping with William, because William's the daddy. But I think we're the daddy. I don't think the husband was involved in accusing her of sleeping with William. I forgot about the child. How did I forget about the child? No, it's not this one. It's, I think we're the daddy. I'm gonna go with this one. There's still hope. We can fix this relationship, however toxic it may be. We're gonna be a father.
So, 'tis the madness of my love that keeps Avis away. My jealous passions and accusations have vexed her, mayhap even caused her fright.
Yeah.
When she comes to see me again, for she surely will, by and by, I must remember to be kinder to her,
Yes.
to not plague her with my suspicions.
Plague?
And until Avis does return, well, there are other women in
Oh.
the world, are there not?
Oh my. Simon. That is not the way to go about this. Still hope for the adultery. He's like, I'll wait for her, but until then... Oh man. I wish to know why Avis Allen no longer comes to see me. She is troubled by my jealousy. Oh, so we only have 2 more appointments with ourselves. I have oft remarked the power my charms have over my lady clearance. We have such a high opinion of ourselves. Uh-oh. Sir, I must thank you for resolving the misunderstanding betwixt me and my neighbour, Mistress Molly McDoon. You advised me that my Saturday morning headaches and chunderings were not caused by her witchcraft, but by my consumption of strong drink. You spoke true, and for that I am grateful. Although if Molly was not then the author of my suffering, she surely is now, for since we become friends, we go together to the tavern every Friday. Oh, that's so nice. So now she is being like, she is causing it because she's getting her drunk. New best friends. Amazing. Alice and Molly. Excellent. Look at what we're doing. So I guess we got some more letter of recommendation for that. I'm so happy about that. Oh yeah, we have charmed so many. I mean stalked. Remember, we convinced one of the ladies we were stalking that it was her husband who was stalking her. A jealous husband. But at the time, I didn't know that it was me. I don't think. I think it's her. What?
That is a description done, for she is a lady.
What does this mean? What is done? Shakespeare quote in time. Is this a quote from Shakespeare? It might make sense if I knew what done was, maybe. It's a famous sonnet? Sonnet? I don't know how you say that word. Dun is like dark or dull. Oh. Oh. Shit, I can't see it now.
Good day, Mistress Lanier. Much time has passed since I last saw you. How do you fare?
In truth, not well, Dr. Foreman, not well at all.
Oh no.
I am full sorry for it, madam. Pray, tell me what manner of ill has befallen you.
I have been publicly humiliated.
By Mr. S.
has been circulating a collection of insulting sonnets about an unnamed dark lady, and all of London thinks this dark lady is me.
Well, your complexion is rather,
I am
Simon?
described as having foul breath and black wires for hair. Though methinks the
Did
very worst
Shakespeare
line is the
write
one that
this
tells of
stuff?
a gross body rising at the utterance of my name. And I cannot abide illusions, Dr.
Wait,
Foreman.
what? A group?
If Mr. S
What's her
wishes to
name?
reference bodily levitation and other such cheap stage magic, he would do well to leave my name out of it.
What's her
My
name?
interest
Is that a
in
real
the
thing?
dramatic arts, not fairground attractions.
I am not sure that is quite his meaning.
Dr. Foreman, you know of Mr. William Shakespeare, then? Do not tell me you have read the sonnets.
Here they are.
I own that I have. But as you did remark, madam, all of London has read them.
Oh, whoa, I am undone. My professional reputation is now utterly spoiled, for now the whole world will look upon me as naught but Mr. Shakespeare's
I
fancy
think
wench.
I did warn
No
you.
longer will they judge me on my own merits.
I think.
Let us hope it is not as
Oh
grave
no, I
as
don't
that,
think I
madam.
did.
Have you discoursed upon the matter with him?
Nay, I dare not confront him about it. For we are almost at an end with our work on a play, and I dare not risk it not being staged.
Then let us see what the stars advise. What may Mistress Lanier do to restore her professional reputation?
So I think we had the option of telling her to either go and work with him or that he was gonna betray her, and maybe we told her to go and work with him. And I thought I meant betray and I didn't. Oh god. So that was the sonnet that was just at the beginning. That's what she's talking about? Oh no, there's a famous... Oh no, yeah, that is a famous one. Saying her skin does not shine like snow, her eyes do not glow in the sun, but she is my hot lady and I still love her. Oh god, okay. I guess he wasn't like... I guess he was a bit of an asshole. That is Shakespeare. He called her the Dark Lady. There is an ongoing speculation who it could be about. People love to investigate. Or maybe it was about her. I'm really sorry if I caused this. I should have told you not to work with him. I'm trying to think, is there any way she can take advantage of it? And use it to boost her own popularity, you know? I want to turn this in her favor because I like her a lot more than Shakespeare. Right, Mistress Lanier harbors... She did leave her husband to go and work with Shakespeare as well. Maybe if I knew a little bit more about Shakespeare, I would have seen it coming. And I could have warned her against it. I understand it was a parody on love poems at the time. Oh, all about how their love interest is otherworldly, glows, and the ultimate being. And he was like, she's not magical, she's regular human. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Like, you forget that parody might exist in those days, too. That's not just a new thing. And yet, by heaven, I think my love as rare as any she bellied with false compare. Belied? I can't read poetry. Okay, oh, I can't cope. Right, Mistress Lanier harbors secret thoughts of adultery, which relate somehow to her intellect and feelings of dissatisfaction. Are we gonna offer to be her adulter? Mistress Lanier is ignorant of her romantic feelings, and this must be reversed. Mistress Lanier should abandon her career ambitions and revert to her true vocation. Bring forth new life. She should have another child. How could that be the conclusion we come to from this? She literally, like, left her first child for a career. Adultery time too. Saying I love her as much as anyone who claims to love someone they falsely describe in these poems. I like that. That is cool. So Mistress Lanier is confused about her feelings for me? How interesting. How did we get that? God help Mistress Lanier if she exercises constraint and discipline. Oh, God will help. Sorry. No, it's gotta be this one, right? Mistress Lanier must find a way to disassociate her name from these sonnets. Why do I think it's called sonnet? For if she does not, her literary legacy will be betrayed by association with them. The relationship between Mr. Shakespeare and Mistress Lanier is not an equal one. Shakespeare's arrogance will overshadow Amelia's contribution to the play they are writing. This one's spicy. Like, oh. And also, I think it's the one I'm going to go for. Right, when you think about the other options, go and have a child. Or something about that she loves us, which I don't think is true either. Or this one, she's gonna get betrayed by Shakespeare. I think this is what we should do. Wait, what's this one? Just disassociate from the sonnets. I was going the other way. I wondered if she could use them to gain some fame in a good way. So that she can, like, have a name for herself. And then she could, like, write a reply sonnet. Like, you know, like those songs. Oh shit, I can't remember the name. But those songs where it's a breakup and then someone else writes another song to reply to it. One of those. But never mind. I'm gonna do this one, which is gonna be very disheartening for her, but at least maybe it's the truth that she's gonna get betrayed. I'm not telling her to have another child. Absolutely not. Look how it went the first time.
You are right to be concerned about the damage to your reputation, Mistress Lanier, for there is a danger that your partnership with Mr. Shakespeare and his depiction of you in his sonnets will forever overshadow your own literary achievements.
God's womb. But what can I do?
This is the opposite of what I wanted.
I suggest you spread a rumour of your own.
Oh no.
About another lady.
Oh.
For instance, there is a brothel owner in Clerkenwell they call Black Luce. If you were to put it about that she is the subject of Shakespeare's sonnets, 'twould do her reputation no harm. Indeed, the effect would be quite the reverse.
Win-win.
For doubtless there be many a man present who would pay handsomely for a tumble with Shakespeare's dark lady.
Oh.
Well, indeed. I do feel 'tis most important to advance the interests of my fellow women, especially those seeking to make their way in business.
Oh, hey!
Oh, do you see that, Dr. Foreman? 'Tis your mute Italian querent, Signor Ferraro. He is staring at us through the window.
Why?
Is he? Then doubtless he has come for another consultation.
He always runs away from her whenever she tries to talk to him, and I don't know why. Black Luce, was it Lucy? Is one of the actual real-life suspected possible women the poem was about. I really like this, how this turned out, because we're like, that will give her a boost to her business. And, like, she doesn't want to be associated with it, so it frees her, too. This is very cool. You just read up on this, and Amelia Lanier, Simon Foreman, and Black Luce come up in the speculations. Crafty was faster. This game. Wait, is Simon Foreman a real person? This game is so good. Like, they really know their stuff. Because it all, to me, I would just think it's all made up for the lols, but actually it's all rooted in history. Spread a competing rumour. The Dark Lady of Mr. Shakespeare's sonnets was a lady by the name of Black Lucy, the brothel keeper in Clerkenwell. Pleased with us for the reading. Did we get out? We've got our second letter! Now we can ruin a life and it'll all be fine. Nice! Excellent, excellent. Not only shall I rescue my reputation, I shall be a good ally to this. What's her name again? Ah, yes, Black Lucy. Something. Oh, he was an astrologer. Oh, I didn't even know he was a real person. Like, I don't mean to sinisterly ruin a life. It's just, now we can and we don't know, you know? It's kind of like when people get some sort of health insurance and then feel like they don't need to look both ways when they cross the road because they just have that bit of security. That's how I feel now, having a letter of recommendation. I don't want to get hit by the car, but if it happens, not so bad. Why was he looking through the window? Oh, he's probably drunk. Okay. I forgot about this guy and his tendencies. Like, I didn't forget about him. But he's probably drunk. There's still something suspicious going on with him,
Hey,
though.
senor, and well met.
Is I, Riccardo Ferraro, come once again to see the great Dottore Simon
I still wonder if he's
Indeed, I
fake.
did recognize you, senor. How may I assist you this day?
I am ill. I tell you my problems.
Okay.
First the problem. I do make a chanda in the morning.
Oh, I didn't
Next
make
the
a
problems.
chunda.
My belly does swell and my chest 'tis a most tender to the touch.
Okay.
And now for the very most terrible of problems. I have the big feels. One moment I'd weep, and the next I'd curse and gnash my teeth. So, Dottore, you tell what ails me, huh?
Could you be
wanna
with
make a-
child, my sir?
You wanna make water into this cup? Un momento, I make the water.
Wait, we
Nay,
didn't...
not in my... Prithee, hold. If you please, senor. As with our previous consultations,
glassware?
I shall be judging your illness by reading the stars.
So, you need not my...
Nay, senor, I have no need of it. Whilst 'tis true that most physicians do spy and sniff their patients' urine, I find this method of piss-pot diagnosis most imprecise. Indeed, the practice is quite primitive. It is my belief that if medicine is to advance in this modern age, we must all adopt a more scientifical method. I am quite sure history will bear me out on this question.
This scientific method. This reading my diagnosis in the stars?
It's the way
Precisely
forward,
so.
my man.
Speaking thereof, perchance we may consult the stars now. What illness troubles Signor Riccardo Ferraro?
Prithee hold your privy member away from the glassware. They used to diagnose people just by checking the urine without even seeing the person. Like, I didn't think, like, what would they actually do with it? Because, like, they won't have those little strip things that you can dip in to tell you if it's infected or anything. Although I don't know if they also do that with human wee. I just know that, you know, you do that with animal wee. I assume it's the same. So, like, I guess they would just look at the colour and see how it's tasted. Sniff it, taste it, colour. Did they actually taste it? Because that is gonna make me a chunda. Oh. I probably actually could detect some things by taste. Oh. Like diabetes, would it be sweet? Oh no. They used to be able to diagnose pregnancy with like 80% accuracy in ancient Egypt by having woman weigh on something. It must like I can understand, say, colour, order. I think that's about it. I mean, taste, okay, like, but if they had, say, oh, what was it? I think, oh no, that was the breath. I'm thinking because I used to have a diabetic dog. I think was it the breath that would smell sweet? Something would smell sweet if they had ketones or something, which is a bad thing. You need to get it under control. But I don't think it really happened, so I can't remember exactly what it was. It was just something we had to be aware of. So they could also get some things by tasting it. Yes, exactly. What if? Yeah. No. No, don't taste pee. Especially not people who may have things wrong with their pee. On wheat seeds and how fast they sprout, it showed presence of a chemical. Holy, that is some old school medical science. You can smell the amount of sugar in diabetic urine. Right, yes. I thought there was something about sweetness. The breath may smell of alcohol in diabetics. Oh. The smell that we were looking for was something sweet. I can't remember specifically. But yeah. I think it might have been the breath. Obviously this was in a dog though, not in a person. Again, so probably a little different. You were looking for a smell? You might have been doing it wrong. You don't use your eyes for sense. Okay. We have a swollen belly, a tender chest, chundering and moodiness. So, it's troubled with apoplexy, a condition of the brain provoked by a sudden fit. It affects sensory perception. It causes swollen neck veins, memory loss, and gnashing of teeth. No. Mattering in the breast, which is gathering of corrupt matter in the chest area, occasioning pain in the breast. Or he is with child. Have we seen his privy member? Maybe. Oh god, I'm so conflicted. All the signs point to it. She should have been consulting with the stars for a smell. Exactly. We are not privy to his member. That's what I was thinking. Maybe we should have let him give water for more signs. If we'd have waited for one more second. I mean, didn't he almost also just strip off for us last time as well? Oh, this would be so much more... Oh no, that was the other guy. Was that the using guy? Yeah, that was the cod beast dude. Shit, I mean, it really sounds like he's with child. Indicates a psychological factor, denial. Condition will not last long. Or this one. But why would... If it's just a corrupt matter in the chest area, why would he have a swollen belly, vomiting, and hormonal issues? Is he denying that he has a child, or is he denying that he is not with child? Unclear. Denying that he is with child? Or phantom pregnancy? Can that happen? I mean, that's not an option. But that can be a thing in animals. I don't know if people can have it. Or men. I mean, what do we think? I don't know. That he is in fact a woman? Right. I'm trying to add up. Does any of this link back to the fact that he runs away whenever Amelia talks to him? Because also, right. Can I check back on his previous thingies here? Because that would maybe be helpful. Lower back during urination. Kidney stones. That was it. Like, we didn't ask for any details about the passing of the stones. People and men, two distinct categories. Wait, what did I say? Not super sure, but I think breast cancer can be linked with some hormonal things, but I don't know about the rest. So, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Like, because men can get breast cancer, but it's very rare, right? Because it's like in a tissue. I don't know, it's extremely rare. But I don't know if their version of it links up to the hormones. It probably does, right? In which case, she has a magnificent beard. Yeah. What if this is a disguise for someone Amelia knows and would recognize? Oh, what if it's a disguise? Because that would add up to me wondering whether this is a fake Italian. Because that's where I was at before. Like, maybe they don't actually know how to say conversational Italian. That's why they run away all the time. Putting on a terrible accent and all. Just like being extremely stereotypical. Uncontrollable laughter and dancing was another one. Bitten by a tarantula. So we didn't see the privy member then. Bleeding from the fundament. Hemorrhoids. Hemorrhoids, when told the querent that bleeding from them is as natural as a woman's monthly courses. Maybe it was just a period? But why would you go to a doctor for that? We've never seen the member. Am I gonna diagnose him with child? It all adds up. But I don't know if I'm being fooled. Woke up with memory loss, genuinely believed self to be a man with a bad Italian accent. I mean, if you woke up with memory loss and you thought that you were a man and then you had a period, it would be alarming. What if it's a double-double bluff? Right, let's get another look. We don't get a good look. The belly and the chin... Well, I mean, also you may be sick if you had, like, a breast cancer. But... Oh, man. Like, that's a fake mustache, right? It's a different colour. Oh no, what are we doing? Like, I think... Oh... It is... When you actually look at it, it is suspicious. And yet, the disguise... I think the disguise might be it. Is it at a jaunty angle for fashion, or is it because it's fake? It is wonky. But we also might just be insulted. His very nice, legitimate moustache. I mean, I have to go with child, right? I have to. Now I'm trying to remember how his song goes. Okay, we're doing it. Oh, this is a dilemma. I've done it. We've got to see what they say at the very least.
This is exceeding strange. Your complaints of a tender chest, morning purges, swelling, along with the positions of the planets...
Specifically morning sickness.
They suggest you are with child.
You would judge me, a man, as being with a child?
I haven't seen your member.
Gods blood! What kind of a dottore are you?
Oh, no.
Well, indeed, it does seem strange. I may have gotten my calculations wrong. Unless, of course, your moustache is naught but a canning disguise. But I jest, signor. 'Twas not my intention to doubt your manliness.
You jest!
Was that
a lady
guilt?
who would disguise herself as a man? So silly. I think you see too many plays by Mr. Shakespeare. Riccardo Ferraro bids you good day.
Oh. But are you just... Did we catch them out? I don't even know what pronouns to use anymore. I feel like... Was that defense? Or was that genuine, like... You are stupid, doctor. Yeah. Was that awkward laughing it off? That... Like, so right, say this happened to you. You would be like, what? You wouldn't react like that, right? Or awkward trying to hide it, exactly. I'm not sure. I mean, we've done it now. They didn't like it. But, like, they were trying to say how outrageous it was. But... No. I'm trying to find any clues. Like, this chest is very... Like, this could be a cushion in here to hide boobs. You know? Or it could just be... He could just like his food. I don't know. But, like, we totally accused the mustache. It is wonky. It's moving. It's got a life of its own. And you are very suspicious, sir. Just saying. Took my advice ill. There's only one more thingy left. Oh. I did tell the querent he was with child, a physical impossibility, but why did the querent tell me he had such symptoms? This is the issue, is like, it's just hard to get on board with, say, the hemorrhoid thing, because you wouldn't go to the doctor if it was just a period. Unless it was like a miscarriage. I'm putting in my prediction. We finally see Ferrero naked in the last chapter. I hope so. But is there going to be a privy member or not? That's the real question. Oh, the thing is, right? Maybe in their final consultation, they'll bring a baby with them. You know? God's blood, that was a close shave. We're totally right. Right? That's the only reason that they would say that. Okay, this is a pregnant woman. Or a pregnant someone. Okay, this is a disguise. But who are you? Maybe they are related to Amelia. You know how Amelia has Italian thingies? And when we were like, oh, maybe you know Riccardo Ferraro from Italy. But Riccardo Ferraro might not be a real name. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I feel so bad. Maybe he's allergic to cherries. I'm sorry.
Good day, Mr. Mugg. Pray tell, did the matter with the, cherries resolve itself in the end?
Aye, indeed.
Ah.
I did tell my friend, Mr. Sprottle, what you said about how my shouting at him was owing to an upset of bile in my spleen. I also did speak to him on the evils of onions. I think he was most interested.
Evil onion?
And what may I assist you with this day, Mr. Mugg?
I have the spotted fever. I must begin treatment now, or else I will...
Hold, sir. The spotted fever is exceeding rare. Why would you think you have such a disease?
Well, sir, not only am I covered all over in red spots, I have lately taken to chundering, such as are the very symptoms listed in the medical book I did read.
Oh, yes, a medical
taking
book.
The treatment Mr. Cogan prescribes, but now I require...
You mean to say you have read Thomas Cogan's Haven of Health? Why, that is a most technical book, writ for doctors and medical students. How did you come to be reading it?
You are
My
with
friend
child,
George Sprottle did bind a printing of it in his shop. He kindly let me spy some pages afore 'twas sent up to Cambridge. Oh, but Dr. Foreman, I forget myself. You have no medical degree, so you doubtless have not read it. Mayhap if I ask
Presumptuous
George
of you.
Sir, let us consult the stars and see if they may tell us what ails you.
Oh, can we not ask him more questions? I need more symptoms. Right, spots and sick. Hypochondria, induced by the appearance of benign pimples on the privy member? He didn't say that. Wait, is he spotted dick? Is that what is happening right now? I don't think he showed us. Maybe he was force-fed spotted dick and he is rankus about it. Spotted fever. Chronic but intermittent. Evil digestion. He could be having an allergy if he has a rash. And puking. No, not really. Maybe he does actually have the spotted fever. Oh god, this is difficult. I will need to see this privy member to be able to make a diagnosis. So either he just has some spots on his thing. He has some indigestion. I don't think it's evil digestion. Don't think it's that one. I think he might have the spotted fever. But I don't know. Boy who cried wolf, you know? But I don't want to... I didn't see the spots. How can I make an informed decision? Like, are they only on his dong? Are they, like, all over? Because on a spotted fever, you would imagine they're all over the... I imagine a chicken pox. And that makes a difference. It's not on his face, currently. I'm gonna diagnose him with spotted fever. I don't know if they're contained. Oh god. He said that he had tried the treatments in the book and it didn't work. So maybe it's not that. He will be happy if that is a thing. Where's he at? Oh, he's only got 25% happiness recommendation. So, yeah, if he tried the treatment, maybe it's not that. So that would lead us to Pimple Dick. If he tried the treatment, what does diagnosing do? Strong water? We give him some spotted fever strong water? We might have an alternate cure, potentially. What was the other one? Evil digestion. Being sick. Like, being sick, yes. Like, think food poisoning. But would it give you spots? Probably not. Unless he, like, rubbed it on his skin as well. These decisions today are difficult. These are some hard cases to crack. But I don't have all the information. It's still that thing of, whichever one I choose, does it then become true? I don't think it does. I think it's possible to get skin reactions to eating allergens. It's definitely, like, can cause inflammation and stuff. Still that thing of, shows you privy member. Isn't that wild? How many of these cases would have been solved so easily if they would have just shown us their dicks? Like, just whack them out. I need to see. I'm a professional. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, I can't decide. I think he might have spotted fever. But maybe he's tried the treatment. No, he's got pimples. It's this. This suggests hypochondria. Oh, because it is hypochondria. But I'm just frightened this guy's gonna die because we don't... we don't believe anything he says. Right, this is only his third consultation. There's still 2 more after this. So there's still time for him to get a real illness. He's gonna be so sad. Like, if we say this to him, like, are we just gonna be like, oh, so those spots, they're just spots, man. Like, and then he's gonna be like, huh? I don't understand how this is gonna go down. I can imagine with this one, it'll be like, oh, the gods. Thank you. Okay, let's do the benign pimples. Oh no, I've committed.
The spots on your privy member suggest a mild venereal disease. Such pustules can appear so foul in appearance as to induce involuntary upward purging. As is the
I
case
forgot
here.
about
It's also indicated
the
that you
sickness.
suffer from hypochondria.
Dr. Foreman, did you not hear me?
no.
I said nothing of spots being on my yardle.
Oh.
On my word, I know not why folk even bother with doctors. Not now we have books to consult. One thing more, if you please, Dr. Foreman, for I feel I must give you warning.
Yeah.
A great storm is coming.
Oh,
I
aye.
feel it in my bones, and my bones do always speak true.
Oh, do they?
You would do well to bide indoors at the first sign of wind and rain.
Oh.
God keep you well, Dr. Foreman.
What on earth? What if he's a witch? Right, that went terribly. Simon distracted by the privy member again. I didn't think he'd mentioned it, but oh, god damn it, Simon. Man, so we really messed that up, and then I couldn't tell if that was a warning or a threat. Damn telephone, was he with child? So he thinks he has spotted fever, and we assumed that the spots were only on his penis. So we diagnosed him with hypochondria, that looking at the spot on his penis was making him be sick. And that is absolutely not what I would have chosen if I'd realised. I think he may have spotted fever. Or evil digestion, I guess. But I ruled that one out. But no pregnancy so far, but this time. And then he gave us a warning about there's going to be a storm coming, and at the first sign of rain, we should stay indoors. I think it's a metaphor. Exactly, spotted dick. Maybe we were just hungry all along. Some people can feel weather coming due to pressure changes, and it's something bones and pains. I think like arthritis can be like that, where it's more painful on humid days that are gonna rain and when it's cold. Maybe he has arthritis. Oh, this was bad. This was terrible. I don't think we're gonna get his letter of recommendation. I'm sorry, sir. Now that common folk know how to read, we shall soon have no more need of doctors. He's so confident in his own stuff. Imagine now that we have Google, we have no more need of doctors. We didn't even want your letter, Mr. Dick Spots. We give him this nickname to make fun of him. But like, he didn't even have spots on his dick. Oh, it's him. Oh no. Into who? Into Thomas or into me?
Good morrow, Dean Blagg. How fare you this day?
Well, Dr. Foreman, I must own that I do not
Oh,
fare
no.
well. For my recent investments have left me in a rather vexing financial position.
Oh no.
Really? That is ill to hear.
Aye, Sir Walter Raleigh's quest for El Dorado failed most woefully.
Oh yeah, I
Just
did.
as you predicted.
I did predict that.
His ships did return
Oh!
loaded with naught but a few sacks of worthless root vegetables. I cannot fathom it. We are Englishmen.
Potatoes?
We do not eat vegetables.
Aye, a
What about
disappointing
chips?
outcome indeed.
Oh, but that is all by the by. For you will be pleased to know that I put my remaining fortune
Oh, God.
into a new venture so assured of success that I will make all my money back and more.
This man can't
Assured,
be
you
helped.
say? How very reassuring.
I have invested in an expedition to intercept a fleet of Spanish ships, carrying gold back from the New World.
Oh,
For this
that
expedition,
one.
Sir Walter Raleigh will be joined by that famous military genius, Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex.
I've heard
So
of this.
success is virtually guaranteed. There is but one small worry, however.
Coordinates?
Only one?
Aye. 'Tis that Raleigh and Essex set sail full 2 months past, but there is yet no tidings of them.
Oh,
Such silence is a trifle
2
vexing.
months?
Have they yet captured the Spanish treasure ships? Surely no ill has befallen them.
A most vexing mystery indeed. Let us see whether the stars can tell us what has become of this expedition.
Oh no. You did wonder if it would tie into the sky. I didn't even think of that, but yes, that's perfect. Invest in potatoes and then invest in deep fat frying. Do it. Did you send them to Antarctica or something? Maybe. Oh, I'm nervous. They may have just gotten distracted. Like, you know how the horny Spaniards were gonna go and spend some time? We also know that Robert Devereux, or whatever his name was, is also a horny boy. Maybe he just got distracted too. Maybe. Blag is a lazy fantasist who indulges in an excess of creative thinking. Angels will vest their blessings upon Blag, but he must be patient. That's contradictory, no? This feels insulting to him. Like, stop living in the dreamland, but also keep doing what you're doing and be patient. Sir Walter Raleigh, cause of death, beheading? Oh dear. That doesn't sound good. A violent battle is being waged in a foreign climate. God has granted Blag good intuition. The moon shines its benevolent light upon the Blag family fortune. If we do this one, he might give us our recommendation then and there. Because he's quite high up now. I think his recommendation went down when we gave him the news that the expedition he invested in was going to go bad. But then we got it back and more just now when it came true. So if we then just tell him he's going to have good fortune, he might just write us a letter. And then whether he gets it or not, don't matter. We've got the letter. Right, and then this one. The expedition has been endangered by secret information from, an untrustworthy authority? Oh no. Untrustworthy. How very dare the stars throw shade upon my honor, thus. My skill in reading navigational coordinates in the stars is unimpeachable. Oh no. Blag is being careless with his financial legacy. Raleigh and Essex are sailing their ships in the wrong direction and will suffer a reversal of fortune. Oh no. I mean, this is what happened. Right? Yeah, so this one is totally correct then. Simon, your honor is the shadiest I have ever encountered. We have honor? Holy shit, I didn't even notice. Oh, this is all the difficult decisions today, because I know I keep saying it, but it's the same thing as, are the things that I'm saying coming true? Because if I choose this one, am I dooming it to fail? Whereas if I choose this one, it might survive. I can't tell if that's what's happening. And let's just have a quick look. We would need to get 30 recommendation in one session. That's quite a lot. He would need to be really excited, which we would do this one to make him excited. But this one feels more truthful, you know? This one literally referenced something that happened. And this might encourage him to stop investing his money in Extremely risky ventures. The truth did work last time, it's true, but will it work again? You never know. I have a question for this guy. Why does he keep coming for advice after investing all his money? You would think after the last time he would be like, hold on a second, before I put this money in here, let me go back to that doctor that has been right twice before and let him tell me whether I should or not before I actually do it. That could be a lesson that he learns from this. Hold on, let me have a look. This is his third one. He's got 2 more after this as well. I want to do the truth. We've mostly been sticking to the truth as far as we can during this playthrough. What was this? Violent battle. Good intuition. Like, he doesn't have good intuition though. Yeah, this one is just good fortune in general. This one is he must be patient. Oh yeah, this one's a contradictory one. We're doing this one. No, because no, Robert Devereaux. That's gonna mess that up. Right? Say our outcomes are changed by what we choose. We're so close with Robert Devereaux. And if it turns out we told him these coordinates and we sent him in the wrong direction, it's gonna be so unhappy. We need him alive. We need that last 20%. The problem is, I'm gonna be really mad if I choose this one and it turns out to be wrong because this one is my gut. This one's my gut, but this one is more logical. As in... Oh, man. Are we changing the course of events? So, Amelia got betrayed by Shakespeare even though we said that she should work with him. So maybe we're not changing the course of events. So then we should be truthful. Also, I was like, maybe our coordinates might lead them to something better. But wrong direction and we'll suffer a reversal of fortune. But a reversal of fortune? They're not rich right now. That means they're gonna find some things. You could read these stars as it's not a disaster, they're just going the wrong way. This hedges your bets. If they come back, well, you get that guy's letter. If they don't, you will get this guy's letter. Are those two not already rich? They will be rich, but I mean on their boat currently. They have the Navy with them. Surely they have a navigator. Oh god. So I'm gonna choose this one. This one's the one that's calling out to me. Even though I like the other one better. Oh, we're just giving him more bad news. Stop betting all your money away.
Bad tidings for your family's fortune, I fear. The Earl of Essex and Sir Walter Raleigh did sail their fleet into the middle of nowhere, with not a Spanish treasure ship in sight. It would seem their geographical information was at fault, having been obtained from a most unreliable and untrustworthy authority.
Truly? I am ruined. Zoons! My goose is cooked. Mistress Blarg will have me baked into pies.
Oh no, why do I feel like that's gonna happen? There's gonna be a party and people are gonna be like vomiting from the pies. Oh no. Mistress Blag, is that Alice? Is she his wife? I don't know if she's his wife. Oh, remember when she was like, my husband doesn't accompany me to the tavern? Oh no, she's gonna come back and she's gonna be like so upset because her family's ruined. Who else she blend you for? And she does seem like the blending type, right? She would put a man in a pie. Okay. Took our advice a little ill. We're playing the long game here. It's gonna pay back off, I'm sure. Like, we've got to teach him. Stop investing like this. Oh no. My recommendation. Oh Lord, have mercy. Spare my wife the news of my wretched penury? Okay. Oh, wait, she's gonna be next, isn't she?
Why must this wench
Amelia.
distressed? Mayhap she can't abide a jest. No word from love and his professed. What an ungrateful lady! What an ungrateful lady!
I wonder if we were supposed to be flirting with her and maybe this would have made more sense. Or maybe it'll make more sense. Oh, is Shakespeare taking it personal that she tried to, like, defer the, whatever you would call it, fame?
Good day, Mistress Lanier. Pray, come in and take comfort by the fire. The wind is fierce and cold this day.
Did you see him this time, Dr. Foreman? He did it again. He ran
Oh,
off
is
the
he
moment
there?
he saw me.
See who, madam?
Your
Ferraro.
patient, Signor Ferraro.
Ah, verily? Indeed, I was expecting him to come for a consultation this day. But he changed his mind and ran off, you say. Huh, how very mysterious.
Truly, 'tis as if all men are determined to use me ill.
Surely not all men, madam. I, for one, remain most devotedly at your service. My dear lady, I do not need to read the stars to see that something grave has befallen you. Pray, tell me what it is.
Yesterday I did meet with Mr. Shakespeare to discourse upon our new play, which is to open this week at the theatre in Shoreditch. But though I was determined not to confront him about the sonnets he wrote about me, 'twas difficult to hide the heaviness I did feel in his company.
I can well imagine, madam.
So then, well, he remarked upon my dark humour. To wit, he said to me, "Amelia, your pretty brow does furrow, so I will kiss it smooth."
And I sense that you did not receive this well.
Get off me,
Indeed, I did
Shakespeare.
not. Forsooth, I was so enraged by this, I reversed my flagon of ale full over his head.
Ah.
Whereon he rose from his stool, declaring I was the most ungrateful and unworthy wench in all of Christendom, and then he flew out of the tavern like a bat from out the gates of hell.
A most vivid image, and no doubt most apt. Men
Didn't
who
take
work
it
in
well, then.
playhouses are prone to indulging in such melodrama, of course. Why so many ladies care for such men in preference of those employed in solid, stable professions, I shall never understand.
And if only that were all. For this morning I saw a bill advertising our play posted on a wall in my street. It bears his name and not mine.
The betrayal.
Verily? Surely not. Mayhap there has been some error made.
Nay, Dr. Foreman, 'tis no error, for I rushed to the theatre to see what was amiss, but I was refused admittance. Indeed, the player who came to the door denied all knowledge of my collaboration on the play. Methinks Mr. Shakespeare is exacting his petty vengeance upon me for rejecting his sly suit by denying me credit for my work. And he means to deal with me by pretending I do not exist, as if I were a ghost.
Uh-oh.
Or is it he who has become the ghost? In truth, I am not yet sure how that metaphor should work.
What monstrous perfidy! Pray tell me what I might do to punish this wretched
I
scribbler.
think he would be the ghost.
Though I am not adept with a sword,
No?
I do have a book that instructs in how to command nefarious spirits.
Oh, prithee, sir, I am come not in search of vengeance, but to seek answers. As you know, I have been ill-treated by my husband, and now I am betrayed by Mr. Shakespeare. Pray, read the stars and answer me this, Dr. Foreman. Will I ever be able to trust, even love, a man again?
Don't ask me that. I'm not the person you should be asking. At least you did not flirt. I think you would have entered up Jed. Simon, stop. No flirting. You will die. He just can't resist the company of a woman. Oh no, I don't have, I don't have holy balls. What is this? I don't have options. Amelia secretly wishes to commit adultery with a man of high intelligence. Uh-oh. Amelia's friends have been untrustworthy of her confidence. Amelia should give in to her true feelings. God rewards men who invest time in their friendships with a comely woman. The relationship betwixt Amelia and me is currently wrought by confusion. There is no relationship. High intelligence, you say? Yeah, Simon, stop! Amelia's literary legacy has been betrayed by Mr. Shakespeare. Mistress Lanier is ignorant of the love she inspires, but her ignorance will be reversed. Amelia's present adversity may bring change in the new life in the form of a child. Oh no. We're gonna have little half-siblings all over the town. Oh dear. It just seems in the stars that she's gonna have a child, whether she should or not. Oh no, this is... No more impregnating clients! We can't stop! Confusion that there is no relationship, but Simon thinks there is. That is totally the confusion. Well, okay. For the record, if we had another option, I would take it because I am trying to remain faithful to my lady thingy. I've forgotten her name. Avis. I'm trying to remain faithful to Avis. It seems I do not have a choice. I have needs. And so does Amelia. Let's show her our glassware. Avis something, yeah, someone, Allen, Avis Allen, that's her name. My beloved.
To your question of whether there yet be a man in this world worthy of your trust and affections, forsooth, I have never seen an arrangement of stars that speaks so clearly.
Verily? Then pray tell, what answer does it give?
My dear lady, the answer you seek need not be divined by reading the stars. It may be read in the signs you see before you now. To wit, the answer you seek is right in front of you.
I am afraid I do not follow, Dr. Foreman. 'Tis your feather quill, a half-eaten apple.
William!
Your desk is a little untidy, and I must confess the symbolism in Flemish still-life painting has always quite confounded me.
What if it's
Take
William?
this skull, for instance. What sense does a skull make alongside a bowl of... Hello. 'Tis clear to me now.
The
Your
light
face was
bulb.
always hid in shadow, but 'tis you, Mr. Foreman. You are the man who has been prowling me these last months.
Oh no!
Dearest, loveliest Amelia, allow me to profess to you my undying admiration for your charms, which are not insignificant.
God's womb, et tu, Dr. Foreman. Fie, you of all men to betray me thus. But 'tis true. I now see the answer. For I know now never again to trust a man to guide me. Henceforth, I shall write under my own name, and when there are decisions to be made, I shall take my own counsel and make my own judgments.
Oh God.
By the by, methinks I do at last understand that prediction you made for me some years ago, Dr. Foreman. The one about how belief is required if I am to succeed. 'Tis a belief I must hold not in
This
the
is good,
inevitability
right?
of my own personal success, but of the successors of the women
Yes!
who will come after me.
Are we starting a
Farewell,
women
Dr.
revelation?
And clean your desk. Verily, it is quite disgusting.
I really thought that was gonna go so differently. Blacko, hello! You walked in on a drama. Honestly, I can't. I'm as naive as Simon. I thought that was going so differently. At least we didn't cheat. I think this is for the greater good. She is gonna, like, work for women's rights and shit. Blacko, welcome to Simon stalking again. I think this is good. We already have the letter. Remember when I was like, we can ruin a life now? It's fine. We already have the letter. This probably went as well as it could possibly have gone. I think that was her last session, wasn't it? Oh, hold on. It'll show us. This is her. Yeah. So I think we've come to the end of her story. She is going to be an activist. We didn't ruin her life. I think we empowered her. All she needed was a little stalking. And a lot of men to, like, screw her over. For her to be like, I don't need no man. Let's make women equal. Let's do it, Amelia. I'm all ready for Amelia to do this. Was an English poet and the first woman to assert herself as a professional poet in real life. Oh, that's amazing. Yes, Amelia. I love Amelia. She's very cool. Oh, oh no, that's quote 500. Of course it was going to be about stalking. We haven't had that yet, I don't think. That's fair enough. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Nope. No.
Mark, hello. How are you going? Hold, I don't think I wanted the text to be under those alerts. Because it only tells you that you spent channel points. Maybe that'll work. I've moved it. See if that works. How are you doing, Mark? I hope you're good. Everyone's just arrived at the absolute drama of this lady's story, which actually is a greater good. And I'm very proud of her. And I am gonna be her cheerleader. But I'm not gonna stalk her. Took my advice most ill. I did advise the querent that I was a man whom she could love and trust. We are so trustworthy. Hydration reminder, everybody. I did just drink some water not too long ago. Because I did remember to bring a bottle of water. Thank you, Koala. Yeah, that was the end of her story. Oh, I'm gonna miss her. Thank you so much, Mark, for the 14 months. Doing good, celebrating my 14-month anniversary. Almost a year. Thank you very much, Mark. I really appreciate it. Do you think we should have a quick little break? We're 2 hours in. Everyone just arrived, so let's leave everyone hanging. No, we've just finished the story, so it seems like a good place to take a break. I'll take you up on that hydration reminder. I'll go get some orange juice. Clear my sinuses. Let's just see what she says. We women will achieve equal treatment even if it takes us 100 years. She's a legend. I love her. She's so good. This is who you should aspire to be. Clip hype. We haven't had clips for a while, so, well, we haven't streamed for a while. So let's hope they work okay. Let's take a quick break. I will put some clips on. I will go and pee and get some orange juice. Okay, BRB. Thank you so much, Mark. See you in a sec. Cool picture. He's very cute. Look at the bean.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you say it again, please?
I said nothing that sounded like Siri. Shut up.
I don't know what you mean by... I said nothing that sounded like Siri. How about a web search for it?
No! Oh, there's no... You can't, like, continue it from here.
Yeah, but I know what to do.
Oh, there's a fling, right?
Need to do this. What have you just...
No! Quick! Right, I need to find people right now. No! God. My worst nightmare. I've changed my mind about, like, when the plane crashed and I said that's, like, my worst nightmare. I mean, realistically, yeah, but, like, imagine if your plane crashed and then you survived it and then you ended up here. Oh my god, do you think we can go all the way around? What just happened? This game's amazing.
You're a menace, newbie.
Oh, for fuck's
What are you
sake.
doing?
I'm trying to get through. There we go. Oh, okay. The ground is just black marbly stuff. It's not a big hole. I'm ready for this. Fuck off! Give me my fucking thing back. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that one. So there's a noise when they see you. That's fine. Come at me! Ooh. Got ya. I'm keeping their attention anyway.
Okay. Good job, noob.
Oh no, I set myself. Oh, this stupid.
Oh no, I might have set anyone on fire there. I missed them.
Anyone need saving? No, you're good.
Should I? Oh, shark! Fuck you! Oh no! Okay, the plan is over. I need to get away.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know where you are though.
Stupid shark. Certainly a variety of recipes for warm chocolate-based drink, but you don't know any of the names specifically refer to one type in particular. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Where are we? Are we? Do we? Are you kidding me? The atmosphere is a bit spooky for me. Like, I like, if I'm gonna play a shooter, or, well, I'm saying a shooter, if I'm gonna play like an adventure, combat, like game of combat, I prefer it to be like, oh my shit. No, don't put that in there! Oh my god.
Are you...
That was shocking.
I didn't know that's what she was gonna do.
Why did you do that?
I didn't mean to. Which means I need to kill that. That guy down, not kill, sleep. This guy down here first.
Hey, you're just the man I was looking for. Slackjaw's wanting to talk to you.
Oh. No bother, let's go then, friend.
What a mess, huh? Whole town's gone to trash.
Don't go in the... Hi. Hope you enjoyed the clips. I had a thought. That swinging Porsche absolutely flying off this plane of existence. I miss Porsche so much. That swing is like one of my favorite things. It's so stupid. Like, that is the best type of bug you can possibly have in a game. Accidentally blocking 3 times saved that guy. That was my absolute professionalism. Thank goodness I didn't stab him. My incompetence saved my life. Like, you know, right, this is so dumb, but I've been streaming for over 2 years, and I've only just realized that when I take a break, that is actually a break. It's not just run to the toilet and grab a drink. I can do what I want. I don't have to be back in like 3 minutes or something. So I was like, oh my god, I just felt this new freedom where I was like, I'm just gonna stretch for a second. And then I just like dawdled up to the toilet, and it was like just so chill. And I was like, they've got clips, so it's fine. And I've like noticed that I've got some weird kind of clicking going on in my shoulder because I've been stretching around a little bit. I was like, I can just have a little pace. I can just walk my legs around. We will not even notice. We are completely distracted with clips. Yeah. So that, I was like, oh my god, I feel like I've got a new idea about breaks, and that I actually still should take them, even if I don't need the toilet, just to have that walk around and get your eyes off the screen for a second. Although I did see that the Porsche clip was on. That's how long it... Oh no, I think I'd got a drink. I'd come back and put my drink on the table, and the Porsche clip was on. And then I just kind of stood there, and I was like, oh, I need a stretch. And I was like, oh yeah, this is fine, because they're watching clips. We could be entertained for years with those clips. Sounds like a good realization. Yeah, it's I'm gonna try and stick to my to at least having a break each stream, because I completely stopped for a while. Because usually what started to happen is I started to get to 3 hours before I noticed, and I don't like taking a break at 3 hours if I'm gonna stop at 4. But I can just take a little break, like, it's fine. I'll see. When it's that, it's a bit awkward, but when it's at 2 hours, definitely take it. Gotta have my scheduled crying laughing in a noob stream. I love breaks because I love clips. I'm so glad you enjoy them. They are so funny. I've had that, like, so many times, because, like, when I was setting it all up and everything, and obviously... at least like once a week or whatever. I haven't had many clips lately, but in the past when I was like getting clips, obviously I move them over, so I look at them, and then I'll occasionally watch the ones that I want to see because I've got them all named and stuff, and they do always make me smile. Did you meet a strange astrologer who gave you ideas? Simon Foreman created the idea of a break. Because he's such a legend. We should give this guy an award. Curing the plague and creating breaks and making lots of babies. Or like potentially making lots of babies, but not actually. People come back from breaks and disrupt the next clip starting, and I was like, no, I love that one. Literally any clip. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I know what you mean. Okay, right. I didn't manage to clear my sinuses, which is one of the things. I had a bit of a cough, and I was like, oh, it's all dried up, it's fine. And now that I'm talking again, it all feels horrible again. So I guess the moral of the story is, stop talking. But this is a stream. So, noob streams are what happen in between clips. Everyone's just here for the clips. I love it. I need to get back on my game because, yeah, I haven't been thinking in clips lately, and I just haven't had any. And when I do clip things, it's just for quotes, for bits and stuff. Because I don't think I've really been doing any clippable things lately. But we have quite the pool already, so it's alright. Okay. So this legend, we are finished with her. Everyone should remember her name, Amelia Lanier. A legend amongst women. Thinking in clips. It's better than thinking in murder. Maybe not as good as thinking in portals. Now we have a cliffhanger for next time. To be fair, if I did more than one break, the video's like, it's due to start up again where it left off. So it's a suspense. That's all it is. Are we gonna get another break? Maybe. Probably not. There it is. Stop thinking in portals. Exactly. I always think in murder. It's terrible. Sir, what is this? We've got some mail. I must beseech you not to encourage my husband Nicholas in his fanciful notions. I bid you consider the trouble you are causing our family by emboldening his delusions. Your queer's long-suffering wife, Sarah Mugg. We didn't. We said that he had a spotted dick. We didn't say he had the spotted fever. Are you accusing me, lady? She hates her husband. Yeah, we did a good job. Maybe this is confirmation that we did. I'm thinking in the murder, yes. Maybe this is confirmation that we did thingy thing. It's not your fault he wandered off to buy snake oil. Yeah, he's going to other places to get his medication, not to me. Is it going to be him?
Lancelot Moore is of a great heart.
Sir Lancelot?
Much does depend, much, on his choice of a spouse. He must be well, to consecrate wealth, no matter the cost to love and to health.
I know a woman who might want to marry you, regardless of love and health. I got this. We're now a matchmaking service.
Good day to you, young sir, and well met. You are Lancelot Moore of Middlesex, are you not? What an honour it is to welcome a son of the great house of Moore to my humble consulting chambers.
'Tis indeed I, Lancelot Moore. I will own it. But hear this. My family is ignorant of my designs in coming here, and I wish them to remain so.
I like his voice.
Which is why I come to you, Mr. Foreman. For methinks you are not such a man who would ever find himself in the company of a family such as ours.
Excuse me.
Ah, well, you may count upon my discretion, Mr. Moore. And what is the matter
Do you
that
know
brings you
who
this
my
day?
clientele
It is
is?
that my family wish me to marry my wretched cousin Barbara.
Not Barbara.
And I take it you would not wish to comply.
Nay, I verily would not. Cousin Barbara is a vile little minx. She loves nothing more than to sport with me and play cruel japes. Last Christmas, she even hid a dead mouse in my mince pie.
The lady does seem most spirited.
The lady?
How old is she?
Oh, pish. Cousin Barbara is hardly a lady, for she is not 14 years of age.
Yikes.
It is most unnatural to ask a grown man to wed a child.
Indeed it is. 'Tis my belief that in these enlightened times we should consider...
Verily, Barbara be damned. My heart belongs to a true woman, not a freckled, scrawny slip of a girl. A full-blossomed woman.
A woman, you say?
He wants titties.
Marion, my other cousin.
Oh, Marion, he's already picked one.
Ah, Marion. So beguiling are her shapely charms. Oh, to lie, if
shapely
not
charms.
to die in Marion's arms.
Oh.
So soft her lips, so sweet her face. Oh, how I yearn for her embrace. In me she hath such passion stirred.
Whoa.
A fever rises in my...
Stirred. Okay, what was that word that rhymes with stirred? That means...
for death and would be martyred if from her I be thus parted. And so you see, you must help me forestall this wretched marriage so that I might wed my sweet cousin Marion. Mr. Foreman?
We've zoned out.
Yes, indeed. Let us see what the stars advise. How might Mr. Moore avoid this marriage to his cousin Barbara?
Well, we could... There's a thing we could do. It's called murder. Is he asking you to diagnose a woman with rich for him to marry? Yeah. Maid Marion, she belongs to Robin. So when this is Lancelot, I don't know who Lancelot is. Is that just a shared name, or is he like the Sir Lancelot, whoever that is? Are you rather looking for a cougar, sir? He's looking for someone well-rounded. He likes the thick, I think. A 500-page long poetry recital. At least he told you more than most of them to diagnose whatever is going on. This is my specialty, this. Okay, so 14-year-old cousin is who he's supposed to be wedding. It's a little disgusting. The problem is, I'm a bit concerned about Marion. What if she doesn't like him? What if she's in love with somebody else? What if she's 15 years old? He did describe his privy member, but at least presumably that confirms he's got one, so we know he shouldn't be able to get pregnant. That's not how wedding works, Noob. The man choose. Yeah, but I don't want to doom her. What if she hates him? What if she hates poetry? And then she has to marry this guy. Right, what we have to do is figure out how to not get him to marry the child. So that should be easy, right? If Mua spreads a rumor about Barbara being sexually active, the marriage plans will be abruptly cancelled. Okay, so we're going to probably ruin her life. This house suggests Barbara is with child. Wait, she's actually pregnant? And we're just going to tell everyone? Oh god! The drama! Why is every woman pregnant always? He's not even choosing, the family chooses. That's true. If he was choosing, he would just choose Marion. Why is it always cousins? That's the question. I always see... Well, some things in life now I see as Elden Ring messages. And one of the templates for a message is, why is it always blank? So, like, everything... like, every day this comes up now. There's always something. Today, it's why is it always cousins? I feel like I need a screenshot of why is it always so-and-so, just so that I have it. And today, why is it always cousins? Isn't that the way it is? All women are pregnant and cousins. Oh shit, I forgot. You're right. Because nobles. Ugh. Okay. An appeal to Mua's vanity may induce him to travel abroad. Mua will be able to extract himself from this engagement once he has come of age and has control over his fortune. Wait, how old is he? Is he really? He looks like in his late 20s or something. I guess he's like 18. Mua should betray his family by serving his country. He should go to war. Oh no, join the army. Oh god. I presumed he was at least of age. What is the age in these days? What does Mua's intuition tell him about this marriage? Therein lies the key to unraveling his engagement. God's aid will come via cousin Barbara, who is both intelligent and rebellious. What does that mean? Barbara is secretly unhappy about the marriage. Oh, so Barbara also doesn't want to get married, so we're going to come up with a scheme with Barbara to get it cancelled. Oh yes, this is the one, definitely. Right? Oh no, I'm making a prediction. They are going to bond through this scheme and they're going to get married. I guess she's also unhappy with the marriage because she is like potentially pregnant with somebody else's child. She's a practical joker, so we know she's creative. Classic putting dead mice in pies. Perhaps if we told them he was gay, would that be accepted in these times? I'm not sure. I kind of like the war one, but it's a bit extreme. It's probably not the best advice. I'm gonna go with this one. They can team up. A couple of teenagers just teaming up to destroy a marriage that doesn't exist yet. She is smart. Let her solve it. Yes, exactly. She's smarter than me. I'm a doctor, goddammit. It's not now. I mean, it depends. She will probably do a better job of it than anyone else here. I am totally on board. Let's let Barbara take charge.
It is apparent you do not wish to marry your cousin Barbara. But have you considered whether she wishes to marry you?
Nay, but I cannot think why she would not want to marry me.
Okay.
I am exceeding eligible.
Aye, doubtless you are, Mr. Moore. But do you not think her unkind japes may indicate she harbours some degree of malice towards you?
Malice.
Mayhap you are right. I did find a toad in my bed Thursday last. 'Tis as if Barbara were possessed by a demon.
Very possibly. And thus possessed, she may be distracted and not wholly aware of your, fine qualities. I advise you to simply bide your time. For the stars suggest she is a cunning maid who plans to thwart the marriage using a method of her own
Oh, they're not even
devising.
going to scheme together.
Verily?
She's going to
Then
do
I
it
will leave it all
herself.
to Barbara, as you advise. But it shall be on your head if I'm forced to marry her, Mr. Foreman.
Okay, so you're going to take no action at all. I mean, you could talk to her about it, you know? Okay. Well. Right. This is a one that is going to, we're not going to know until later how this is going. We cannot take this serious as of yet. Mayhap I go this night to recite rhyming verse outside Marion's bedchamber. What? Oh, Marion, okay. I saw that in a play. It worked wondrous well. Okay. Oh, God. He's gonna go and yell that poem through her bedroom door. Good luck to you, sir. I think Marion's gonna get sick of him. Is he gonna turn up dead? Maybe. What if we get a 14-year-old being like, how do you cure poison? There may have been an accident. That's true though. How do you get out of a marriage? I mean, if you kill the bachelor, or I guess he's not a bachelor if he's getting married to you, but if you kill the, whatever you call him, fiance, you can't get married him. Talk to a woman, one sees that thou art no gentleman. Okay. Is he gonna turn up matched to a different cousin he doesn't like every time? Maybe. Oh, they're gonna go around all of his entire family.
Hear ye, hear ye. Spanish Armada
Oh, no.
English coast. Nation
We don't have a
prepares for
navy.
invasion whilst Queen searches for missing navy.
Oh, no.
Hear ye.
But they didn't get permission to take the navy. I didn't know if they were just being extravagant, that they were gonna That they were gonna steal the Navy. I thought they were gonna borrow it. Oh, okay. As Spanish ships near our shores, the Queen's ground troops prepare for what promises to be a blood-soaked slaughter of Englishmen by continental Catholic savages. With England's coast undefended, experts predict Spanish ships will be sailing up the Thames to London within days. Oh no, but what about our recommendation letters? Can we still be a doctor? Sources in the royal court say the Queen is more than a little vexed by the absence of the Navy, which the experts describe as lost. What happened to the Navy? Yeah, Raleigh and some other guy who stole it to go steal some gold from Spanish ships, asked Noob for coordinates to sail for their quest. We gave them some coordinates. That's all I can say. I'm sure they'll show back up soon. Right in time to thwart this invasion. Right? We did not encourage the theft of the Navy, by the way. I was against that, I think. Well, I was impressed. But I don't think they should steal the Navy. I also want to know where they actually were. I feel like they're going to come back sometime with something that is very not Spanish.
Wench, be sure to marry,
oh, it's her!
Which, if Mary sees you keeping cats against you, she will snitch. Beware of
snitch.
Mary Pet, she is a nosy
It's the nun! We haven't seen her for so long. How's it going, Mary?
Blessed even, Dr. Foreman.
Mistress Payne, what brings you in such weather? 'Tis most dangerous to be about in it.
Oh, it takes more than a little wind and rain to forestall me from doing the Lord's work. Besides, foul weather is naught but God's righteous vengeance upon London for the sinful debauchery of its inhabitants.
Verily?
Oh, okay.
I dread to think what northerners get up to of an evening.
Pray heed me carefully, Dr. Foreman, for 'tis on a most pressing matter that I am come. Doubtless you have heard the news. The Spanish Armada does sail once again towards England's shores. It seems this latest Armada was most unexpected.
Well, as 'tis oft said, no one expects the Spanish Armada.
'Tis very grave
It's
this
often
time,
said, that's
for
the
I
phrase.
have heard tell that our own warships are far away at sea, and with our coasts undefended, a Catholic horde may soon be sailing up the Thames to slay us all.
Aye, our situation is most
I'm
grave
sure
indeed.
God will protect
But
you, right?
what would you have me tell you, Mistress Payne?
I wish to know whether the English fleet will arrive home in time to defend our shores, or might we ordinary folk be compelled to take up arms to defend ourselves? Dr. Foreman, are you ready to beat off the Catholics, come what may?
Am I ready to beat off the... prithee, madam, let us pray the need never arises. Perchance the stars will offer us some reassurance. Will the Royal Naval Fleet return home in time to defend England from the Spanish Armada?
That was a Monty Python reference. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Ah, there's so many things in here that I missed. Dr. Foreman is ready to be off indeed. Yes. Okay. I thought nuns were Catholics. I don't know, Mark. I don't know. So we've got 3 options. Oh god, I need our heroes to do something to intervene here. How do you not know that one? I just don't know it. I don't know. There are Anglican nuns as well, I believe. Were at least. Yeah, I guess this is the time of the... I can't remember now. Was this the Protestant time? And we were against Catholics and Avis is Catholic? Or it was the other way around? Oh yeah, if the Catholics are coming, then I guess we are Protestant. Yeah. Right. Royal Navy is absent due to a reckless and misguided pursuit of gold. Ambitions will be thwarted by confusion. Unpleasantness will result from a cunning plan to steal goods. I mean, that's what's happened. Mistress Payne must rouse her neighbours to take up arms. Oh my god, we're gonna start a riot. Authorities cannot be trusted to uphold their duty to defend ordinary Englanders. What if they do come back? Okay. Spanish fleet will be delayed due to the idleness of their sailors. I don't think that's what it is. Catholic evil angel... Wait, what? Catholic evil angel swill have their plans thwarted by a deadly unpredictable event? Ooh. I mean, this one sounds the most fun. Oh, the Spanish fleet, not the English fleet. The Spanish fleet are lazy. Okay. So... this is what happened, like in real life. Oh, we're gonna go with this one, I think. It's funny how I'm literally... like, living history in this thing, but it's all so new to me. I should know what's gonna happen, but I don't. It's all like, oh my god, what's gonna happen next? It's the storm? Oh, is this what we were warned about? Remember... what's his face? Nicholas Mugg? And he was like, there's a storm coming, I can feel it in my bones, and it's already started raining. The nun was talking about the rain. Okay, let's do this one. The Spanish are lazy and an unpredictable deadly event happens. Yes, I am on board with this. Your average person doesn't know most of what happened. That's good then. That makes me feel better. I'm an average person. Please. Please make the deadly event not also dead us. May it be prosperous for our lands.
Be no longer afeard, Mistress Payne. The Spaniards are soon to be thwarted. Although the Armada does near our shores, its progress is slow. For, according to the stars, the sailors are most idle in nature.
Oh, yes, 'tis a trait oft remarked in continentals.
And they will be punished for this sin of sloth, for their lives are soon to be taken by a most deadly event.
Glory be!
Oh,
and
she's so
what
happy.
nature of event might this be?
Oh, the gossip.
How will England achieve this glorious victory? A fierce sea battle won by our mighty warships? A triumphant charge of our cavalry brigades?
Ah, well, England will use her... let me see now. Ah, yes, these southern continentals will be struck down by England's most terrifying weapon of all, our lamentable weather.
All of our sins
batten down your hatches and wrap up
have come
warm,
together.
Mistress Payne. A violent storm is coming.
To create a violent storm to kill our enemies. That's what she was saying, right? The rain and the bad weather is caused by our sins. Thank God we were so sinful. Okay. You check the coordinates we suggested? Oh, where are they for? Are they actually... do they work? Oh. Oh, I can't scroll. Well, it was not long after everyone here was Catholic, and then Henry said, alright, Church of England time, I want a divorce. And then I imagine all the nuns just kept nunning and said whatever. Yeah. Fair enough. We sent them near the western border of Ukraine. There is no ocean anywhere to be seen. Oh. I would like to see a map and see where they may have ended up. Like what ocean they're in. They wouldn't have just crashed into a country, would they? Surely they are more sea smart than that. I don't think they would have just crashed into the land. The coordinates don't really match with Spain. Damn it. Well, we tried. Okay, so she loves the gossip. She's so happy. What? Wish to know... So the other option here was to, like, get her to start leading an army, which would have been quite funny. I'm intrigued to know how that would have went. Royal Navy would return home in time. We offered the querent that the Spanish would be defeated by a combination of their own fecklessness. What's fecklessness? That's a funny word. And an unpredictable event of fecklessness. It's kind of like... It sounds like... You know when you use the word feck instead of fuck? So it's like they just have no fucks left to give. They're just feckless. I have no fucking clue. Their lack of feck. Is feck a word? They could have gone all the way around into the Black Sea. They will be a long time coming back though. Oh no. We sent them so far away. I can't believe they stole the entire navy. Oh. The nearest larger body of water around there is the Black Sea. We really did a boo-boo. Lacking initiative or strength of character, irresponsible. Oh. Huh, I'm gonna try and remember that. Lacking initiative or strength of character, irresponsible. That's what feckless is? That's cool. Crafty is faster than you. No worries. I really appreciate the definitions. It helps me a lot. So, I still kind of like it. I mean, it kind of works. Irresponsible. Don't really give a fuck about what they're doing. Feckless. Got it. You think it's used in Ireland somewhat? Oh. Does sound like it could be said in an Irish accent. I am most pleased to hear this news, but if Foreman be wrong, may God forgive him, for I will not. What if she is Fernando? I've forgotten his name. She kind of has his face. And she's a nun, so she shouldn't be pregnant. What's his name? Fernando Rocher. I can't remember. It's something like a Ferrero Rocher, but I've forgotten it. That wasn't it though. So if you are feckful, you are full of initiative and strength. I guess so. It appears that feck started in Scots dialect. Oh, as a short form of effect. Huh. I didn't know that, but I can also hear feck in a Scottish accent. What sort of game is pools, hot tubs and beaches? Lots of women in my suggestion seem to be playing it of late. I still need to get into that. Apparently it's quite lucrative. In a way you're calling them ineffective. Yes. So, yeah, right? Just take note, right? These eyebrows and these eyes, let's remember what they look like. Imagine this, right? But with a big mustache. This face. Sear it into your brain. I think the nun may be living a double life. Sir, I must congratulate you on the sterling counsel you gave me in relation to my horrid cousin Barbara, whom my parents did wish me to marry. As you did predict, the wretched little fiend did at length contrive a method for ending our engagement. She has run off with the Earl of Shrewsbury. I mean the Earl, not the ale. Your relieved querent, Lancelot Moore-esque. Okay. So that was the plan. She ran away with another man. Maybe the father of the child. I love that ale. Wait, Ferrero is a woman? Well, Ferrero may or may not be with child. Ferrero came to us. Wait, that's not the name. Yes, it is. Ricardo Ferrero. Oh, okay. So, Ricardo Ferrero came to, I can actually show you. Came to us with a tender chest, a swollen abdomen, involuntary morning sickness, and hormonal moodiness. And of our options, they seemed very pregnant. And if you take a look at the mustache, it could potentially be a fake. And they act very suspicious around Amelia running away. So, also, we diagnosed them with hemorrhoids because they were having bleeding as natural as a woman's monthly course. So, we are a little confused about Ricardo Ferraro. Ricardo Ferraro did not like what we said, but our other options didn't make any sense. Hormonal moodiness, yes. Yeah, every time Italian was spoke, they run away. I think there's an imposter at the very least. Richie, hello. How are you doing? Did I summon you by saying the Ale of Shrewsbury? Because I swear I did a speako and I said the Ale of Shrewsbury rather than the Earl of Shrewsbury, and I've got to admit it reminded me of you. I felt like you would appreciate the speako. Yes, when we accused them of being with child, they were like, there was some awkward laughter and saying, do you suggest I am in a disguise, an attempt to cover it up? It could have been genuine, but also it's really difficult to tell. Maybe the stars will tell us next time. I gave up some recommendation for it. I think they're going to come clean next time. There's still 3 people we haven't met yet. The Ale of Worcestershire. Right, so Lancelot is very happy that his cousin ran off with the Earl. Sounds good. Uh-oh.
They call out your humors and cause cancer tumors, so doubtless they're causing your God's disease.
Okay, so he ate some peas. This guy has some issues. But it wasn't onions, so it's okay. Okay.
Good morrow, Mr. Mugg. Back again so soon. And yet your red spots do seem to have faded.
Aye, those spots were naught but the work of fleas.
Oh.
My wife did beat the rugs and banish the dogs from the house. She'll be beating and banishing me next if she has her way.
So were they truly on his dick?
Well, I am glad to hear you are faring better. What brings you this day?
I have a humoral imbalance and need treating for it.
A humoral imbalance, you say? Well, 'tis true that an imbalance of humours can affect a man's mood. For instance, an excess of black bile, which is a cold, dry humour, can provoke feelings of melancholy, whereas yellow bile
is hot and dry. I thank ye for the explanation, Dr. Foreman, but I did learn all about humours when I took supper with my friend, Mistress Ollingworth. She has a humoral imbalance and takes medicine for it. Hence, I am come this day for medicine to treat my own imbalance.
I see. And what mental symptoms are you experiencing? Any unusual or troubling feelings?
Aye, very troubling. Why, I find myself a-fretting and a-pacing all the day long. Even my wife has remarked upon it.
Anxiety and agitation.
Okay.
Pray tell, did these feelings begin before or after you spoke with your friend, Mistress Ollingworth?
Let me see now. After, methinks. Aye, after. Why, Does that matter?
Uh-oh.
Yes, quite possibly.
Oh, no!
But let us see what these stars do have to say. What humoral imbalance does ail my querent, Nicholas Mugg?
Oh, no! Oh, how can you say someone's anxiety is hypochondriaism? Was he a spotted dick after all? Well, when I've thought about it, we've just told him that his spots have gone down, and I don't think he's whacked it out right now, so he probably did have some on his face. I don't think we're just x-ray visioning through his clothes. So I wonder if it was the third option, if it was the digestion one. Because he was being sick as well, wasn't he? It's probably the digestion. Although that would be bad, because he's already so scared of so many foods. Okay. No, bro. We just assumed that it was... I don't know why we leapt to the conclusion that he just had pimples on his penis. A pimply penis. When it was not at all his penis. Right, we have two options. One of them's anxiety and one of them's hypochondria, right? Or like hypochondriac-ism. What is it? Constipation? Wait, that's not what I was saying. Mug is suffering from constipation and a related psychological condition. Is that why he's pacing around? Chloriac, a humoral imbalance of choler, can occasion symptoms of anger, impatience, and irritability. Okay, neither of these options are what I thought they were gonna be. Maybe you have finally set out a privy members out on arrival policy after the previous issue. Imagine going to this, like, totally legitimate doctor and being like, okay, whack it out before you come in the room, thank you. Oh, God. Not sure about the pacing, but it does indicate he is full of shit. Oh, that's great. That's great. True. He could just be full of shit. So he is feeling anxiety that he only felt once he discovered that someone he was talking to also had a humor imbalance. So a humoral imbalance. This is what he thinks he has, maybe? Imbalance. Or he is constipated and is the psychological condition hypochondriacism? What's the word? Forgotten it now. Indicates a psychological factor. So why would he be constipated? Because he stopped eating, like, all vegetables? Like, it was talking about eating peas, but maybe he ate lots of cheese. I don't know. Constipation being the medical term of full of shit. Gotcha. It was at a dinner party, so maybe he ate something that made him constipated. Or he was at a dinner party when he was talking to the lady about her imbalance. Is he only eating grass now? Something that is slow moving on the gut, potentially. Or pasta, you have a friend who gets I was gonna say complicated. Constipated if she eats pasta. It's gotta be like things that aren't fiber, I guess, as well. Fiber keeps you regular, right? So grass would be good, maybe? Is grass fiber? He's been on the green spuds again. Oh no, please, no voiding. Potatoes. Okay. Oh man. So right, it gets to the point where because we've already decided he's a hypochondriac, we always do the opposite of what he says just because he said it. That's morally wrong. Anger, impatience, and irritability. So he said his wife has even noticed, but his wife, don't forget, his wife sent us this mail telling us that please don't indulge in his fantasies and stuff. What if his wife... What if he married Emma Sharp? What if she's trying to do him in by convincing us that he's a hypochondriac? When really, she's just trying to get him killed. I didn't see the name on the letter. I've forgotten the name of his wife. Oh, no, wait. It was Mug. It was somebody Mug. That's how I knew she was talking about Nicholas. It wasn't Emma Sharp. Okay. I think he's constipated. I don't know how we know this. His spots have gone. Why would we jump to constant... Right. This is the second time I'm doing this where I'm jumping to conclusions, right? Last time I jumped to conclusions about his penis. Why am I now saying he's constipated? What is my reason? Just to please his wife? So, right, then what happens? We give him a laxative. And that's it? Will he be happy with that? This suggests a mild imbalance of the phlegm. But this also indicates the psychological factor. Give him green potato! That is the new official laxative. If you eat too much fiber, it gets clogged. Oh, okay. There's plenty of stuff that doesn't make sense, you knowing. It's mostly been this guy, though. We've had some weirdness with this guy. Potato. The sickness must have moved from the penis to the ass. Even though he never had the penis thing in the first place. Giraffe, hello. How is my favorite post-consultation coitus? Definitely a doctor doing. He's doing all right. What have we done today? We caused basically a women's rights activist because she was so sick of our shit as a man. So that was good. We accidentally encouraged the Navy to be stolen. But it's okay because the Armada is going to die in a storm. We may have sent the British Navy somewhere around Ukraine when they were trying to go to Spain to steal some gold. We may have gave them the wrong coordinates. Celso, hello. You need a nice sound alert? What would nice be from? Hello. How is the whole Avis thing going? Haven't seen her. I don't think. She hasn't come back. Wait, did she come back? Oh, we had a chat with ourselves. That's what happened. We had a chat with ourselves and we could decide she's either sick of our jealousy, she is faithful to her husband, or she is with someone else. And I chose that she is sick of our jealousy and suspicious shit, sorry. So that maybe there's a chance she's gonna come back when she's had a baby and we're gonna be a happy family. Okay. So that's kind of what's happened so far. We've met some new people. What else? I think that's it. From Monkey Island. Nice. When does he say nice? A lot, probably. Is that I can't remember. So now, in this current moment, we're trying to decide if this guy, who we've previously established as a hypochondriac, is copying off someone else that he discovered also had this choleric, or if he's constipated. And the trouble is, I can't remember what his symptoms are, except that he paces. And pacing could probably be either of them. He just sort of says nice whenever things are nice. Oh, I can't believe I can't remember that. Literally all the time. Oh god, I'll have to try. Well, we've got more Monkey Island games to play, so I'll see if he does it anymore in a different one. So I can't, this guy, I can't decide. I can't, he's screwing me up. Like, I find it hard to call out the hypochondria stuff, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm being manipulated by his wife. Pacing around will probably help with constipation, gravity action. Yes. Like, movement helps, I believe. It would help stimulate the gut, I think. Well, that's how it works in other animals. Well, that's how it works in rabbits, specifically. We have a very different system to rabbits, but, you know, I think... I'm just really terrified that one day he's gonna be right. Like, maybe this time... Okay, he didn't start feeling this stuff until after the dinner. Therefore, he's probably constipated. Yeah, because it didn't start until after. There's my proof. I just needed a bit of proof. If he had this one, he would have already had it. And the psychological condition is the other thing. Need to play the new one. You are just waiting for your Steam Deck to arrive so you can play it? Oh, nice. Oh, a Steam Deck. I would love a Steam Deck. Also, yeah, I don't own it. It'll be a while before I have it. Like, until it goes free somewhere, basically. But I definitely want to play it, for sure. It's just buying games isn't something that I'm doing. But eventually, I would like to play that game. Right, constipation it is! It also works with humans. Excellent.
Have you a diagnosis yet? This day I am
He's not going to be happy.
Mistress Ollingworth, and I wish to tell her
I
all
wouldn't
about it.
do that just yet.
It is done. You have an imbalance of phlegm in your bowels. Not only does this cause constipation, it does also provoke a condition of the mind called retention of the anus. With retention of the anus, the sufferer is prone to fixation and obsession.
Oh,
is there, perchance,
that
a
explains
particular subject
everything.
upon which you think you may fixate or obsess? Prithee, sir, take your time
Has
to
he
think.
been constipated this whole time?
Nay, I cannot say as I do fixate or obsess over anything.
Okay.
Methinks your diagnosis must be wrong.
No.
Well, it was worth a try.
Well, doubtless you will have better luck with the stars next time, eh?
Sir!
Good day, Dr. Foreman.
This is just your retention of the anus. Speaking. Oh god, okay, that's a psychological condition. It wasn't the hypochondria after all. Oh, I love this game so much. Right. Oh, that is very, very kind, CJ. I feel bad people doing that, though. That is super kind, though. I appreciate that. He didn't like it, but, right, next time he might come in after having some form of laxative and be really happy. Right, we are not getting recommendation from him. We have one more session with him. So bad. Okay, I do not think I would like to tell Mistress Ollingworth about an imbalance in my bowels. Not over dinner, forsooth. Oh, I think maybe he just wants to be able to tell people about these things. I think I've taken the wrong approach with this guy, to be honest. We should have just gone with his fantasies. Shit, never mind. Maybe it will finally work and his wife will write a letter for you stopping. That would be amazing. I'd love to get a letter from his wife of recommendation. Oh no, not retention of the anus. I love the names of these things. They're so good.
Hear ye, hear ye. Spanish Armada sunk by English storm.
Woo for
Hear
sins.
ye.
Yay! Huzzah! Proving once again that God loves England more than our Catholic enemies. Jesus. The Spanish naval fleet has been defeated by a storm that has been raging in the English Channel for nigh on 3 days. What remains of the Armada has fled back to Spain. Beachcombers are advised to wait for the storm to abate before looting corpses that have washed ashore. That's kind of cool, you know? Like like, that's wild. Can you imagine just like walking along the riverbank and like finding some gold washed up? I mean, I suppose they're not really bringing the gold with them. But it would be a lucky day though, right? Good thing we sinned so hard the adultery finally paid off. Huzzah!
Here comes a son of noble birth.
Oh, this is the one. Oh, this is the cousin guy.
For such a boy, advantage is bought, entitled to much, deserving of naught.
Problem with gold is it's a bit heavier than water. Oh, we just end up in the bottom of the river. But some corpses, you will be doing well if you need corpses. Yeah, someone here surely collects corpses. Maybe like medals and stuff. You can steal them off the clothes. It would be good for like, if there was any scuba divers back then. I don't suppose there was. But you know. Or it'll be good for the scuba divers when they eventually become a thing and they can loot the riverbed. You're a ye old doctor. You probably would be keen to get some corpses. For science, I hope. Okay, right, who are you trying to marry now, my dude?
Oh, Sirrah, I have dire need of your counsel.
Pray calm yourself, sir, and tell me of this urgent affair.
Oh, verily, 'tis most urgent. A fair maiden has my heart. A maid with hair of shining gold and eyes so blue the finest sapphires grow pale with envy.
Is it Marion?
But she is a most pious and demure in nature and has many other suitors. How might I win her favour?
Golden hair? But in our last consultation... let me see here in my notes. Yes. You told me your heart belonged to a maid with hair of onyx black that doth make the finest ebony go grey with envy.
You mean my cousin Marion? Pish! That was naught but a childish fancy.
Oh, he's grown up now.
Pray focus on the matter at hand. For if you do not help me win my true love's favour, my bursting heart will tear asunder.
He's got it all figured out now.
My soul will wither unto...
Aye, as you will. Let us see what guidance can be had from the stars. How may Lancelot Moore win the heart of this golden-haired maiden?
What if it's Avis? Back off! No, wait, she's not a maiden. Okay. Is it Mary the nun? Mara? I hope so. Another woman. We need to save this maiden from this guy. Yeah. So, a sudden religious conversion is strongly advised. Muir's hopes will be realized, but he must be self-disciplined and patient. We might need to do this for the good of all the women in the land. Like, he falls hard. Okay. The maiden's secret nature is hidden beneath a veil of false religious fervour. It would appear that Mua has a brutish nature. Brutish. Oh, violence and aggression? We are sending him to religion jail. Mua may win the lady's hand in marriage with jewelry and fine things. I'm not subjecting a woman to a violent husband. Is it the nun? I don't think... No, I don't... There's been no hints that it's the nun. Time to become a monk, my friend. The maid's father has a deceitful business partner. Who do we know that has been deceitful other than Shakespeare? Mua should lie about the size of his fortune. A trifling task for such an oversourced peacock. We're sending him to atone for his lust. So right, here's our options. We make him become a monk or a male nun. We tell him how to get the girl, but he is also violent. So the secret is secret nature hidden beneath a veil of false religious fervor. I don't know what fervor means, but I think it's saying that he pretends to be this religious good person, but he's not. It's just a cover. And we're telling him to win her over by buying her stuff, but then he's gonna hit her. Violence and aggression. You are going to church, my boy. You have a lot to learn. Oh god, this is a decision.
It would seem the lady is a modest and pious maid, for the stars urge you to exercise patience and restraint. Although your rivals be fierce, your sword must remain in its sheath, if you take my meaning.
Huh? Keep my sword sheathed? Oh! You think I do verily use my sword to fight with?
Oh no, wait, what?
Oh, ye gods, no! The sword I wear is purely ornamental.
Nope, that's a whoosh.
If you paid more attention to the current fashion, you would know that, Foreman.
Oh, sorry for not being fashionable.
What I mean to say is that your attack on the maid's heart must be spiritual. Have you considered converting to Puritanism? Only temporarily, of course.
God's teeth! The heavens advise me to become a Puritan? In truth, this is ill to hear, for black is not a becoming colour on my person. Still, the stars do speak truth about my love, for she does oft prattle on about sin and hellfire. Good day to you, Foreman. I must go at once to my tailor to be fitted for the latest and most loathsome Puritan fashions.
There we go. That was good. We need to be less subtle. He spent so long thinking about it that I really thought that he was having a light bulb moment, but nope, that was a whoosh bigger than any whoosh that it was a noob-sized whoosh. He will fall for someone else by that time anyway. Almost guaranteed, yes. Probably the tailor that's gonna fit him with these clothes. How happy was he? A little pleased. I did advise the querent to respect the pious modesty of his beloved. However, I fear he has not the wit to grasp my meaning. Oh, God. Oh, hey, that's not bad. So thoroughly I will impress the maiden with my puritanism that she will fall into my arms like a halfpenny strumpet. I don't know what that means. Okay.
Miss Blanche, she likes a drink. She does care not what you think. Her head may end up down the sink, but Alice cares not what you think.
Uh-oh. It means a cheap whore. Oh. Oh, now I can't remember the context of the sentence. Welcome, Peregrine. Right. Hangover lady, who now has a new best friend.
Good day, Mistress Black. What brings you?
Oh, Dr. Foreman, I have worked myself into such a state that I have urgent need of you.
Oh, you have you? Well then, let me just...
Simon,
Yea, I have
put it away.
urgent need of your counsel. I am certain that my husband Blarg is hiding a shameful secret from me. As you doubtless did note from my flushedness of face and heaving of bosom, I burn with the fever of suspicion and curiosity.
He is, isn't he?
Indeed, I did remark a fever upon your person, and wish fervently that I may bring it to a speedy resolution. Let us see. What is this secret that your husband Thomas Blarg hides from you?
We know this. He didn't want her to find out about something to do with his money. I can't remember exactly what. Put away the privy member, Simon. Like, he already almost had it out. He's like... the walk it out rule isn't only for the clients. Okay. Is it that he lost it all? I can't remember. Maybe it was. Wait there. What was his name? Thomas Blarg. Oh, wait, that's the first one. If his investment into the Spanish gold would pay off, it would be a failure. He took our advice ill. So are we just gonna tell her that he's made bad investment choices? You are no longer rich? Right, it appears that Alice is to inherit wealth one day. Oh, is he poorly? Alice's husband serves his wife and family well through his frugal management of their affairs. Okay. He's got to be frugal with their life, otherwise where's he going to get the money for all of his investments? Well, she was talking about her bosom, wasn't she? That's about the distance Simon can see, no? He's such a horny boy. I see intelligence, authority. Yeah, verily. Alice is impressed by my authority and intelligence. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. The secret relates to a sudden transformation in fortune. Surely this refers to the Spanish treasure expedition Alice's husband is invested in. But would it be right to reveal what I know to Alice? Alice's husband has been carelessly optimistic with family finances. Alice's husband's business instincts are misdirected. So this one we just tell her everything. But, so transformation in fortune, they could get doubly rich, right? Technically. I still feel like they're gonna find something in the Black Sea. I see intelligence, authority. Yeah, verily. Alice is impressed by my authority. So this, we're gonna tell her the truth and we're gonna hit on her.
I don't want to bust all that.
Oh, that's good. Your husband is poor and my adultery attempt one is not going well. We would make a great pair. What a chat line. And we have... This represents a romantic partner. A religious romance? Oh god, this could mean so many people. It's not us though. We're not religious, are we? I don't think. What if it's that man who pretends to be religious? That would be bad because he's violent. Oh, not the nun. You have an idea? Oh goodness. I think... What's this one? Inherit wealth And he served, like, that's a lie. She does not seem like the type to take shit, and I think she would put him in his place. That is fair. He's hardly a genius. Yeah, she would, like, bring him down a peg or two. I'm kind of tempted. There's no guarantee that that's what it is. But this could be the stars aligning to bring those two together. But what about her husband? I feel bad screwing Thomas over like that. He's trusted us so much with his post investment advice. It would be a gamble. And the husband, we basically would be gambling just like our husband does. The other option is, I don't want to do option A because it's a lie. Like, he's not being frugal. Or she's to inherit wealth. That would mean that the ship comes back and he's gonna die. Oh, what if he dies in the meantime and doesn't even know that the ship comes back and brings like an amazing investment? Then she's still free to go and hook up with the religious guy. Yeah, and this one is just telling her everything. Which I kind of want to do. We might get rejected again. I don't think we can handle her. You know? So I think this might be good. We tell her what her husband's doing. Although, right. No. Wait. Thomas Blagg has 2 more sessions left. And he is quite high with us here. She less so. If we do that, it means we would only be getting one or the other, right? Is any of these that I definitely cannot get? We need to start being tactical at some point. Maybe you'll finally meet someone else's wife of your dreams. He might not know. Oh, he might not even notice. That's true. He might even come to us and say that his wife has been happy lately. I'm only worried about Avis. I don't want to mess that up. The only reason I would choose this is because I don't think an affair will happen. Again, I don't think we can handle her. I can't abuse my authority like that, even... Like, I don't think we physically can. But also, it's so wrong. I might do the religion one. It's like a mystery. Oh, but... What did she come here for? What secret is my husband hiding? Hold on. A religious romance. No, we would be telling her that he's cheating on her. Not that she's good. We're not predicting her future. Oops. Maybe we're gonna tell her that, like, he's having a romance with a nun. Okay, maybe not that one. It's about the secret. We must remember the context. Maybe the inheritance. That's interesting. Morals. Just an hour ago she said, I want to be honest, and now she's being tactical. We're not quite at the ruin in life stage yet, because I haven't got a letter of recommendation. We've got to keep her sweet until then. Right, I want to do this one. I just don't want to mess it up with Avis is all. Ah, fuck it. Avis has been seeing her husband this entire time. We have needs, damn it. I'm telling her everything. Oh my goodness.
I fear the secret your husband hides is a sudden transformation from wealth to pauperdom.
Oh no.
For he has been careless with your family's finances by making a series of bad business investments.
Looks a mercy.
Instant
The
regret.
ball-brained chump has ruined us. Upon my virtue, I can hardly bear to think on it. Nay, I cannot even. Say, is that medicinal wine I spy on the shelf behind you, good sir? Prithee, pour your patient a dose of it.
No.
Simon makes a fine figure when he reads the stars wisely.
Oh?
Mayhap I stay a while and take wine and a little else with him.
Oh? Oh no, she is gonna get drink and maybe honey. Oh yes, honey. Oh god, I can't believe Avis has been seeing her husband behind your back. How dare she? And only coming for advice after making the investment. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the stupid thing. Okay, we don't have any choices to make here, so... Oh! It happened! The querent did wish to know the secret she thinks her husband, Thomas Blagg, is hiding. Revealed about the mismanaged family fortune. A little pleased. And we got the sex. Time for new pity filter. We are going to be seeing her 5 more times. 5. CPC. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. That's all we get. That's it. Of all the vices, why must my husband choose greed? A drunken fornicator gives a wife far less trouble than a gambler. She just wishes that he was a drunk like she is. A little pleased with the reading. She was so horny about your reading. Hottest reading of her life. Didn't seem to take that much. It's her! Oh no. Again.
She has much to mourn. Tis vexing, tis Alas, for Lady Anne, such sorrow she has borne.
Oh, what a poor lady. Poor lady.
Good day, Mistress Delamere.
Good day, Dr. Foreman. 'Tis Lady Dyer now. I remarried after poor Mr. Delamere passed.
Oh no.
Oh, I am full sorry to hear of your husband's demise, my lady.
'Twas his weak heart, as you did warn me.
Did you shout
John
boo?
collapsed and died at a mask ball, for someone, I know not whom, came to the ball dressed as a monstrous spider.
Was it her?
Poor Mr. Delamere. He was always so afeard of spiders.
She paid someone to do it.
Oh, what a ghastly
That's amazing.
business. You must have been most distressed.
Yes, I was. So I hope you will understand why I worry for the health of my new husband, Lord Dyer. Mayhap 'tis naught at all, and yet...
And yet you would wish to know so that you may rest easier. Why, of course, my lady. Pray, describe Lord Dyer's troubles to me, no matter how trifling they may seem to you.
Well, I have noted that my husband awakens many times in the night to make water. Mayhap 'tis the reason why he tires so easily during the day. And he does oft complain of thirst and hunger, even after meals.
Frequent urination, tiredness, dog-like appetite, and thirst. Be there anything else?
Diabetes?
There is also a small wound on his hand. It does not appear grave, yet it has not healed, even though it be some weeks since he cut himself.
A wound that will not heal. Then let us see what the stars have to say. Be there any grave illness troubling Mr. John Delamere?
Methinks
No.
you mean Lord Henry Dyer, Dr. Foreman.
Wrong
I beseech your
husband.
pardon, my lady. What illness troubles Lord Henry Dyer?
We can't keep up. Oh god. This is not going the way you expected. That's so funny. She totally paid someone to come to that ball as a spider. 100%. Can we get a letter yet? She's made so many fortunes. We're 60% of the way there. Right, what's gonna be wrong with this poor guy? She's like the Grim Reaper. The Dire Beat. That's the one. I think. Let's see what else. Has been bewitched. Possibility of death. Gangrene in the hand. Characterized by an inflammation caused by corrupt blood. Suggests a mild imbalance of blood. Deficiency of yellow bile. The Dire Beat is black bile. This was my initial response, right? Because you... Once again, I'm going back to my dog. But he used to, like, obviously, a symptom of diabetes, drinking a lot. I don't know if it makes you more hungry. Oh, shit, and I've forgotten what the other symptoms were that she said. One of them was a wound not healing, and I know that your feet can be in danger in diabetes, so I wonder if your hands are the same, like your extremities. Unhealing wound, yeah. Like, you've definitely got to be really careful with your feet. So I'm assuming that would be the same thing. I just don't remember what the second symptom was. That is related to diabetes. So is your immune system, yes. I think it's diabetes. Yes. Oh, fatigue, I think was the other one. I think it was fatigue. Oh, going to the toilet all the time. Yes, we're gonna... do we think? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yes. Oh no, she's gonna... She's gonna, like, feed him loads of cake. Oh no, he's gonna die by sugar. Oh, maybe they don't know much about it at this point. Oh, what have we done? Oh, so much cake. He's gonna be like that kid in Matilda. Oh.
It would seem Lord Dyer suffers from the diabetes. 'Tis a grave case of it, I am afeard.
No.
Commend me. Then how am I to keep my husband from dying of
Fruit
it?
spot
Well, the consumption of lettuce seeds and barley water can help.
It adds up.
And you must not allow him to take honey or sweetmeats.
Honey and sweetmeats.
I am a little concerned about the wound on his lordship's hand, though it be minor. 'Tis the diabetes that prevents it from healing.
Oh, then what should be done about it?
Take Lord Dyer to a barber surgeon, where he may have leeches applied to his wound.
Oh.
This will draw out the corrupt blood to hasten the healing. But prithee, be sure that your husband never cuts himself again. For the corruption of blood such cuts occasion in a sufferer of the diabetes, well, they oftentimes prove fatal.
Shush,
Then
Simon.
I shall do precisely as you advised, Dr. Foreman. I thank ye heartily, sir. Good day.
Oh no, so we know this guy's death. He's gonna have like 100 cuts on his hands and his feet. All over his body. Death by 1,000 cuts whilst eating so much honey. It's so bad. Cut him with a piece of cake. Yeah. Come on, at least he deserves the cake. Oh wow, this lady, I think she's my favorite. She's so bad, but it's really funny. Oh god, okay. I just find it so funny how Simon is just not even seeing what's happening. The querent did wish to know whether her husband, Lord Henry Dyer, was troubled by a condition that could provoke his death. I did judge Lord Dyer as having a diabetes. I advised her to change his diet and ensure he does not cut himself again. Okay, never cut yourself, ever. Oh, we are totally getting this letter from her. There's no way that this one can go wrong. Unless he doesn't die from cuts and honey. Honey! Sweetmeats! Cuts! Oh god. More like Lord Henry die. Oh no. Wow, you guys are on the same wavelength today. Of course, the serial killer is Noob's favorite. It's just so funny. She comes across as so sweet. Oh god, and that wasn't even a diabetes pun. Like, she's just got this high-pitched, nice voice. Okay, next. Oh no!
He must have fallen still. Why else would she have come here? Mayhap she's gravely ill.
I made a mistake. I knew it. I knew it. I hope we cleaned up any evidence. We don't need to tell her. Oh, is it the baby? Maybe she's had the baby. The bird is back. She's back.
Good day, Mistress Allen. I hear a child was lately born to you.
Oh!
I trust he is well?
Yes, indeed. God has favoured us with a healthy boy.
Us?
He is a true blessing to Mr. Allen and me.
Ava's dying.
Pray he remains so. That is, that this child remains in good health. And as I do ail of something, normally I would not have come, but methinks 'tis best I am treated, for the sake of Marmaduke, lest he take ill
Marmaduke?
from me.
I see. Then pray describe your troubles to me, Mistress Allen.
Well, in truth, 'tis but a cough, but indeed at first I thought 'twas naught but a chilly cold, but 'tis many weeks now, and it lingers still. Forsooth, I am afeard it does grow worse.
Oh no, it's cancer.
Aye, that is most concerning. Let us see what the stars have to say. What ails Mistress Avis Allen, and how may she be cured?
Probably COVID. She's got Rona, exactly. Welcome. How's it going? The child is called Marmaduke. Marmaduke Foreman. Is the child ginger? I would love to see the child. Good thing we found a new wife to adult it with. Oh my goodness, you missed so much. We have been doing things. Although I still think there's quite a way to go, so it's not too bad. We did, like 2 patients ago, we did a patient, which was against my better judgment. I didn't want to do it because I wanted to stay faithful to Avis. She did make it clear though that we're not a thing. So really, we're on a break, so it's fine. I guess I have to watch this back. It has been pretty funny. But it's all funny. Like, it's genius. Doing wives, yes. It was tied in with telling the truth. Game's so rude. Right? I wanted to be truthful. It just happened to get me some stuff on the side. You know? Okay. I have a lingering cough. Cough? I said cough. How am I ever cured of it? Oh no, muttering in the breast. That's gotta be the breast cancer, right? Unless it means chest. Ruler of the lungs. Might just mean the area. Or has been bewitched. No. It's this one. We're gonna find out what it is, I guess. It's probably fatal. A mild deficiency of blood. Oh, that's not too bad. I think we can cure this. Cough, cough. Right. Tell the truth, get seduced. Almost William Shakespeare could have written that there. That was poetry. Wait, did I choose the one I meant to? Diagnosed with lung chunks. Oh. That sounds dreadful. Oh, man, right.
Before I complete my judgment, madam, I must ask a question of medical relevance. Who is the true father of your...
God mend me, Simon!
Oh, no.
You would plague me with your suspicious fancies even now, in my very hour of need. Have you no thought for my son and my... I am full sick of your jealous delusions. Oh, verily, I should never have come. I will bid ye good day now, Simon.
But would you not wish to know what ails you?
I would. Which is why I will be finding myself another doctor.
Avis! Oh, that went terribly. I didn't have a choice. No, we should have just yelled it out. It's fine, we have a letter. That was the last one? Oh man, that had no good option, you get the feeling, yeah. Aren't you happy you adulted elsewhere? That's true, it didn't even make a difference. As she's like leaving, on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to recommend me to a friend? That is totally something that we would say. I can't believe that's the end of Avis. Oh, it's literally gonna be the end of Avis. She's gonna die. I was too distracted to judge the queerant's illness. But we shouldn't have been so distracted. If anything, the other day should have, like, should have helped with that. God damn it. We moved on. Oh, this is my fault. You know what we should have done? You know, back when we were talking to ourselves, we should have said that maybe she was trying to be faithful to her husband. We still would have been asking. Yeah, I don't know if we could have changed that. The bird has flown. Yeah. Maybe he says that regardless of your choice since he was distracted. I wonder if we could have cured the distraction from earlier choices. Like, maybe there's a world where we never ended up with her. I don't know. Hi, Fanta. How you doing? I hope you are good. We just, well, we've said bye to Avis. So, that's sadness. Oh, hey, it's nearly the 1600s. We're about to pass over into the new century, I think. Okay, let me just see the time between these. So that's a year prior. That's a year prior. That's a year prior. Same year. This has been going on for years. Okay. How old's the kid? Oops. Last year. Okay, the kid's just a baby. Okay. I'm good. Shakespeare is alive still. Shakespeare is a betrayer. I will find myself a true physician, a doctor who has a medical license. Well, Avis, I'll have you know, you have really helped me on the way to being a medical licensed doctor. You've been working a long time to get these letters. Got about 10 clients, you see, once a year, and still living off that. And, like, what's the time limit for us getting these letters of recommendation? Because basically, we just find a loophole to be able to work for a bit longer.
When the story seems
Oh.
both crucial facts left
Oh.
When the story seems both crucial facts left untold. When Foreman protestis pushed to the testes. Ferraro, Signor Ferraro.
It could be Mary, right? Seems taller than the nun. Yeah. Does seem quite tall. It's as tall as the house. How does he fit through the door?
Good day, Signor Ferraro. How may I do you service?
How may you do me service, huh? 'Tis a question, is it not? I do hear you offer many different services, huh? Not just in medicine, for you are a dottore of a special kind. One who gives answers to all the problems, see?
Forsooth, 'tis true, Signor. In my practice, I endeavor to treat the whole man. Mind, body, soul, the location of his missing household items. All are connected at a holistic level. I take it this time you are come about a problem that does not pertain to a bodily complaint?
See, these are my mama. She does worry night and day. She say, Ricardo, you must go to the wise man who reads the stars and have him tell you what your future holds. I say, Mama, if it'll make you happy, I will go to Signor Foreman and ask him.
I see. And is there any particular reason for your mother to be thus concerned? Be you faced with some kind of imminent danger?
A particular reason, you say? Nay, signor, she needs no reason to worry. Mia madre is an Italian, mama.
Ah, yes, of course.
You see now, she is not like these London mamas who make the children live in a cupboard with the dog.
Well, then mayhap the stars might offer your devoted mother some comfort. What does the future hold for Ricardo Ferraro and his mother?
I guess you didn't have a baby then? Are you here for the flirting? So, we're not gonna get him. And I think this is his last session. Yeah. What does the future hold? Were we just totally wrong? For me and my mother, right. Not being honest, and soon his deceptions may be discovered. My relationship with Signor Ricardo is about to undergo a sudden transformation. What kind of transformation, Simon? Ricardo Ferraro is an authority figure who holds a position of responsibility at a learned institution. Oh, is he a teacher? Oh my goodness. Okay. I am calling it now 1 secret woman, 2 horny time. Let's see what B is. A young man who is in a relationship with Signor Ferrero's mother is a hypocrite who will betray her. Oh, for God's sake, who is... Who's this? Do we know him? A young man who turns against his benefactor? Ferraro will one day inherit an agreeable sum from his mother. The Ferraro family is frugal. This includes Signor Thingy Ferraro, who has carefully managed her personal fortune. Oh, is this the mom? Signora? Maybe? I don't know how they say that. So this is about money and the future, and his mum will get betrayed. Or this is about the now and the potential for other things. I mean, we have to do this one. I'm just wondering who could be in a relationship with the mother. No one's betraying Alice. Maybe it's no one that we know. William! It's always William. Who did William end up... Oh, kind of everyone, eh? Oh, man. I mean, William does what William does, I guess. I'm gonna go with this one. Wait, let's just quickly double check. Not being honest, deceptions will be discovered. Sudden transformation. Authority. Oh, relationship. Yeah, I need to know what this is. Come on. Wait, William Shakespeare is our manservant, Mr. S.
I am afeard these stars reveal information of a most disturbing nature.
Verily?
Aye. When you first came to me, you did tell me...
I've just noticed that there's a pause button. You are recalling it. The horny time is what is expected, but was wrong all along. Yeah, I've got a feeling we're wrong. Let's see.
That you worked in trade. And yet my chart very plainly indicates that you are an authority figure. connected with a learned institution over which you hold a position of responsibility. Indeed, it would seem that you are not who you say you are. Do you deny it, Signor?
Oh, Sirrah! You would accuse me of calling myself something I am not? Look at you, Sirrah.
Oh,
a
no.
charlatan who would call himself a doctor. You
Wait.
are naught but a pretender.
His voice
Why,
has
sir?
changed.
It is you who are the pretender. For 'tis clear you are not the merchant of Venice you pretend to be. Who are you? What is your true name, sir?
You will know it in time, Sirrah, for we shall meet again. I bid you good day, Dr. Foreman.
Doctor? Oh my god! Evil? Mr. Evil? What is happening? We've just found our arch nemesis. Who is this? What is happening? I was right, the Italian was fake. Sounded male, but I don't know. Will we actually meet again as a new person? I think so. We still haven't met 2 people. So I think they're gonna come back. You think he's actually one of those physicians? Like from the college place? Oh no, I hope not, because we also diagnosed him as pregnant. Oh god. You think he wants to hurt you? Never trust the Italians. Does that mean we've got to trust him because he's not Italian? I thought Syrah was going to be a clue from another language, but it's just Old English. What does it mean? Is that like that song? Or is that different? Hey Syrah? No, K Syrah. So that's a different language, right? Whatever will be, will be. I don't think that is what he meant. Right. Accuse the querent of being no merchant, but a man who holds a position of authority over a learned ent. Right, if he is not the leader of the doctors, what else would he be? You know? That is Spanish for what will be. Oh. Okay, that is Spanish for whatever will be, will be. Cool. Maybe he was... Oh, yeah, he was trying to make us look silly by telling us the symptoms of pregnancy as a man. We've been fooled. Right. We could also think... Remember how he's running away from Amelia? Why would Amelia know him? I can't remember what her husband does or anything like that. But maybe Amelia somehow knew him as a higher up doctor person. Maybe it was an old doctor. Uses a term of address for a man or a boy. Okay, especially one younger or of lower status than the speaker. Rude. So he's looking down on you. The leader of the doctors is looking good. Oh no. I've made mistakes. And that's why we're going to see him again, because he's going to come and deny us our medical license. No CPC this time. I think that's an excellent theory. You caught him lying and saw what he really was, so not totally fooled. Oh, did I? At least I didn't tell him his mother was going to get, like, cheated on and he was going to earn an inheritance. Also, right, maybe we did good things because we diagnosed all of his illness, like all of his symptoms correctly as a as a thingy, didn't we? Like, he did show all the signs of pregnancy. He didn't know when the Italian woman answered because he doesn't know Italian. Yeah, that was my first theory on this guy, is that he was a fake Italian. But then he became a woman, but now he's just a fake Italian again. Yeah, we did accuse him of being a learned institution. So if we're right, we have shown ourselves surprisingly correct. This might not be as bad as it seems. I reckon. Well, I now have all the information I need for my report. He's gonna come back with a report. So I guess he's not the nun. I would like to compare their faces, though. I'm taking a screenshot. Now we need to get to the nun again so that I can take another screenshot. And then I can compare them later. Oh god, what's happening? Right. Sir, it is with much... Oh, William Allen. It is with much sorrow that I write to inform you the death of my dear wife Avis these past 2 days. Her new doctor could not save her, even though he held a medical license and was thus highly skilled. Although you are no longer my wife's doctor, I am grateful for the kindness you have shown Avis over the years, and I know she was too. Indeed, she spoke of you in her final words, saying, "Oh, Simon, forgive me, Simon," or something of the like. Doubtless, this expression of guilt was in reference to a bill for your services that she has not yet settled. That's exactly what it was. How like my poor wife to have been thinking of her obligations to others until the very last breath. He is totally ignorant, isn't he? I enclose with this missive the sum of 1 shilling and beg your forgiveness for late payment. Oh, that's so sad. You could have saved her even if you hadn't been distracted. Oh no, rip Avis. This is so bad. The nun's stash was larger, yeah. How many Williams are there? Her husband is also called William. Okay, but that's not my manservant. That is hilarious that she's died. But no, that's not the funny part. There's more to the sentence. She's died. This may not have happened if we could have just told her a diagnosis, and he is just being so apologetic because he has no idea that he's raising my son. Oh god, he's raising my son. What was his name? Oh, he had a really long name. I've forgotten what it was. My boy. Noob killing people? No, it was just negligence. It's hilarious that she died. Got it. Sometimes I pause in my sentence in the wrong place. Can we send the shilling back? I feel like we should, but I think we'll just keep it. Ma something. I was gonna say Maverick. It wasn't that. It wasn't that cool. Bob. Definitely Bob. Oh, Avis. My dear Avis. I can't believe this has happened. Do you know what, though? Thank you for the code. We got a letter of recommendation before she died. She certainly can't take it back now, am I right? Oh, my sweet, sweet Avis. God damn it. I am certain that could have gone differently. Maybe. I don't know. I reckon it could have. It's so sad. I guess it's not herself. Yes, that is quote 500. All she needed was a bit of stalking. Classic.
But why did you not let me save you, Avis? Why did you entrust your precious life to another doctor?
Why did you
ignorant impostor who knows not how to read the stars to judge an illness? Oh, my beloved Avis. Why did you die before I had the chance to...
Oh, we don't even know if it's our kid. If we hadn't have started... Right. if we'd been a bit more professional and told her a diagnosis first, and then at the end, just instead of saying, whose child is this, say, is this child mine? Say that at the end after the consultation. That's all you had to do. And things may have changed. Maybe she couldn't have been saved. It did seem pretty bad. It was either lung cancer or breast cancer or something. Bit of both. So I don't know if our strong water would have worked, but it might have, and at the very least, we would have ended in a better place, you know? Casserole cooking time. Enjoy your casserole, Richie. If the kid is ginger and the other guy is not, we can know this is true. Oh, okay. We are actually finding someone to blame. By being aggressive and careless in my behavior towards Avis. God is punishing me for not having been more pleasant romantic partner. Okay, so that's us blaming ourselves. This one. Lying rumours circulating about Avis concerning her Catholic faith and mayhap even our affair provoked anxious passions that exacerbated her illness. Avis lavished such attention and care on her child, she neglected her own health. That's like external forces. Avis' surprising decision to see a new doctor led to her death. Surprising! Avis' death was the fault of a licensed doctor with a medical degree. I mean, I can't. It's gotta be the first one. It's our fault. We need to be honest with ourselves. Like, because maybe it will help in the future. We will be more professional. We've got to assess what we did wrong. And not do that again. We shouldn't have stalked her. We shouldn't have brought up that question before we even gave her a diagnosis. Fine, I'll download the game. What game? This game? Yeah. This one.
So 'twas I. I am to blame for Avis's death. If only I had not driven away with my ill-tempered, unkind accusations.
It's not only your fault.
Would that I had turned my thoughts to her illness and away from my own selfish needs.
That's what you should have done, yes.
How will she ever? How will I ever forgive myself?
By curing more folks. And probably stalking more folks too. You downloading this game? Oh, will be really cool to see how different it goes. We are a dog that sleeps with their patients. We are not great already. Finally we learn, don't stalk, don't ask about paternity before diagnosis. These were harsh consequences to learn these lessons. But let's hope that we have learned. I judge that I am to blame for Eve's death. If I had not driven her away, I might have cured her illness. Oh, I feel so bad about that. Right, we only have one more consultation with ourselves. I'm starting to get concerned. There's still 2 people that we haven't met, though. Oh, okay, so we got to the end of that and we didn't receive the letter. One of these people has got to be Ricardo Ferraro's alter ego. Oh no, there's still 3 people. Maybe you only meet some other people if you do certain other tasks. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Let's just take a quick little look. So there's 2 left for that one. There's still loads left for Alice. 1 left for Nicholas. Oh, we are not getting Nicholas's recommendation. A few left for Lancelot. A few left for Mary. Oh, we just need Robert to survive and make his way back from from wherever he is. And then maybe he'll be happy and give us our recommendation. We've got some left for... Who is Sybil? Sybil's the potato lady. Oh, and then we should get hers. So there's definitely enough for another stream. I'm just kind of weighing up, is this a good place to stop for the day? Because I definitely have to stop at 6. And this means there's still plenty for another stream. Although I don't mind if there is less for another stream because I would start another game after. But because we've just ended on ourself, it might be a good place to stop. It felt like kind of a chapter's end with, and the end of an era with poor Avis. Blacko becomes a doctor. Plague wipes out Europe. Oh no. So you saw Shadow play some of the start, but we're already well past what you saw. Potato, yes. End of Avis's era into the Alice era. Yeah, it seems so. That was unexpected. But you know, I guess maybe we like a feisty lady. Can't tell. Oh, Avis, if I summon my spirit guide to aid me, would you consent to speak to me from beyond the grave? Can we do that? Maybe Ghost Avis is gonna be one of our clients. Oh my, I do think this is a good place to stop. I think you like a feisty lady. Actually, I kind of think we like any lady. Yeah, in the Simon likes any lady. On the same wavelength there. Oh, this has been so good. I do think I'm gonna stop here. This game is like really, really good. I like that it's like it's still standing up to being as good as it was earlier. It's not getting boring. It's still funny. And I'm completely invested now. And I've got a feeling I'm gonna fail. But at least I would imagine if we don't get the recommendation letters, we're still gonna get an ending. So like, it's not gonna be a game over at the very least. But yeah, this has been fun. So much in sync today. Everyone is just synchronized. I watched the video on Twitter just today before the stream, and it was of fiddler crabs. If you know fiddler crabs, they have like, they're one of those, they're tiny little crabs, but they have the males have the giant claw. And it was of a mating ritual where there was like 100 little male fiddler crabs all dancing in synchronization. They like wave their big claw in the air and do like a side shuffle. And they all do it at the same time. It's amazing. And that's basically chat today. We're all fiddler crabs in mating season. So there you go. That's what I take from today. I'm really hoping the mug guy suddenly has a change of heart somehow. It could be that we do get a letter of recommendation from his wife. Like, that would be so good if that was the case. I hope that you're right about that, because that's kind of where I was leaning to. But I do think we could have got him if we went along with everything that he said. But we would have been getting threatened by the wife. But we got threatened by the wife anyway. But we would have got his letter. So I think we've definitely failed, I think, unless it does turn around. I think we failed him. But I have this hope that the wife will send one. Yeah, we're all fiddler crabs in mating season. That is how I see us all right now. Alright then. Alright. This was so much fun. I'm so into my day streams. I'm really, really enjoying them. I want to do more. But obviously I can't really. But because we need to finish this, but then I'm really eager to try Enter the Gungeon and Moon. Fuck. I've forgotten the name. The one where you loot things and sell it. Is it called Moonlighter? I almost said Moon Scraper, but that's not what it's called. What's a Moon Scraper? But anyway, I'm really eager to just do a stream of each of those because I want to have them on my PlayStation so that I can just dip into them on my couch because I'm lacking that at the moment. I don't have something that... Well, I have Elden Ring, but I've taken a little break from that just because it's not stressful. It's just when I'm playing a longer game, I always just take a break away from it for a bit and then come back reinvigorated. And I'm at a point where I'm a bit overwhelmed by the things I've got to do. So I'm just like, I would like something a little bit more chill for now, and then I'll go back to it again. Yeah, Moonlighter. I think that's the word. Don't scrape me. Oh my god, I would never. So yeah, that's kind of... I mean, I don't know how high they are up on the list. I think they're kind of in the midsection of people's votes. But they're like a stream each, I would guess. Probably just one stream of each. I won't play the full games on stream. But it's just an introduction for me to get to play them. An introduction to anybody that's watching. To see what the game is. And it's basically just setting off my own playthrough. My own offline playthrough. And that's kind of what I want to do. But that's not until after I finish this game. Definitely fooling ourselves if we thought I was going to finish this game today. I'm assuming one more stream. I can try and make sure I definitely get started on time next week. And I can go until 6 o'clock. So we can do a longer stream next week if necessary. I would like to finish it next week. And if not, there'll just be a little bit left the week after. And then we can do Gungeon or Moonlighter. I do keep thinking maybe I may hijack an evening stream this week to do Gungeon or Moonlighter, just so that I can get one started. I'm not sure. I'm having to think. But yes, I think that is everything. Oh, has something happened to bot? Oh, it's like, no, I'm not showing you all the quotes. Awesome. Alright, guys. This was a great stream. I've really enjoyed it. Again, really, really enjoying these day streams. Let me see where we're at. Thank you to Koala for the 19 months and Mac for the 14 months. Very, very, very much appreciated. Welcome in, Giraffe, for the first time today. So excited for Dr. Stream. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and chatting and lurking and stuff like that. Oh, hi, Giraffe. I haven't seen you at all so far today. I'm actually starting to need a pee. I guess that's all of that hydration I've been doing, so that's good. Hopefully it's not the diabetes, though. Jesus. God, now I'm starting to become the hypochondriac. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock.
I was like, what is this? I had no idea what he was gonna say. It's blocked. It's blocked in the clock. Oh, God. Thank you so much, Giraffe, for the bits. Strange indeed. Our good old friend, Potrot. Oh, wow. All right. This was so much fun. Thank you, everybody. See you guys tomorrow evening. Not sure what I'm playing yet, but I might do a poll, but I'm not sure I want to follow a poll. I want to do a poll for interest, which may sway me, but I kind of want to see how I feel tomorrow about what we play next. But yeah, I'll write anyway. I'll write it down. Thank you, everybody. This was fun. I'll see you guys next week for this. Or this week we are streaming Tuesday night, Thursday night, Sunday night. No, Friday this week. So I will see you guys then. Goodbye.